Good morning, guys. All right, guys. So we're back home. We're starting to stream early again. Looking up the stock market news now. Let me know if there's anything you think I should go over today. What earnings are today? I should probably check that too. Twitter all the way down to 48.80s. There we go. All right, so today is Wednesday, right? It's the 27th. So today we have Facebook earnings, Boeing earnings, Spotify earnings, Pinterest earnings, PayPal earnings, Hertz earnings, O'Reilly Auto Parts earnings. So we're going to be watching Google as well. From Google earnings came out too. All right, so our main watch list includes Netflix, CYN, Twitter, AGRX, CEI, Google, VLON, VLON looks okay. Twitter's down there. Netflix is down to under $200. Ooh, man, that's crazy. All right, guys. So Netflix is under $200. Will this bleeding continue? Kind of a brutal drop. What's up, DS? What's up, Victoria? What's up, Frank? Meta PayPal earnings today. Yeah, for sure. We also in pre-market, we also have some earnings that are dropping today. Specifically, we have Spotify. Oh, we have Boeing. Oh man, let me drink some coffee. Wake up a little bit. Oh, all right. Yeah, we got Boeing, Spotify. Good to be home. Yeah, so we're going to be watching Spotify today too. What about NKTX from yesterday? Is that one just over? No, I mean NKTX kind of came back yesterday too. It's still got a ways to go, but we're watching it too. What about SBFM? SBFM looks pretty boring. Netflix is up. Watching ATER, I guess, too. Have a good look at BRQS. Got in at 28 cents. Still looking good on the daily. Meta PayPal earnings today. Yeah, for sure. Should be interesting regardless. All right, team. There we go. All right, NKTX is holding up very well considering they have an offering as well. Hit people with that the day of the run. Did they really? So where did they drop the stock to for NKTX? When was the offering announced? Hey, what's up, Bride? Hey, welcome back. Hey, thank you, Kyle. Yeah, man, it's gonna be home, man. Oh, it was a fun trip though. Denver. Oh, man, Denver was nice, man. Oh, what's up, Bride? Good morning, dude. Twitter's top lawyer, quote, cried during team meeting over Elon Musk deal, according to Yahoo Finance. Let me know if you think that's a good or bad thing. I don't know. All right, so the stock market is basically crashing today, right? That's what it seems like to me. Kind of a brutal drop here. We'll see what happens with Tesla stock too. Oh man. CYN is gapping up some. We're watching that. CEI is up there. Redbox is up there. We're watching Redbox 2. NKTX is up there. Here's the SPY yesterday. So SPY hit 413s. We'll see if it continues. Can't be good for the market, no. Hey, good morning, Ralph. Day to make money. I only paper trade. Hey, good luck, dude. Microsoft up to 14. ATR and BRQS are my only greens. Pony, there's that, and there's time to complete a deal. Trying to shake some people out. They were 18 million short shares. Every dollar they can drop it before covering is saving 18 million. Wow. Hey, what's your thought on BRQS? I see a lot of people mentioning BRQS. Super hyped up today. We're watching it. All right, guys, we got about 70 people here. Not bad. I figured it'd take a few days to get everybody back in the rhythm. GMDA has no news. Honestly, it's been a pretty solid week. We haven't had a losing day yet. This week so far, at least. It's Wednesday. My question for you all today is, are you buying the dip in the stock market? That's my question. Are you buying the stock market dip? Hey, what's up, Hap? Dude, I've been streaming, Hap. I've been streaming, bro. I streamed yesterday. I streamed the day before. I've just been starting it later. I've been in a vacation in Denver is where I've been. So I've been vacationing in Denver the last 4 days since Friday. ENPH, good earnings. What's up, Alan? SPTN might move some today. Yeah, we're going to look at that as well. There's BRQS. CYN looks still pretty solid. I mean, that one ripped up all day yesterday. Probably because Nancy Sun invested and because Qualcomm, a Fortune 500 company, bought it 2 weeks ago. So do you think the stock market will crash? Are you buying the dip? Let me know. Kind of a nasty drop lately, though, guys. Oof. Let me put this in my thumbnail. I tend to be the type that wants to buy the dip. I don't think this is going to continue. You know? Can't be the only one that just names files random names. So, good to have you guys here. What's up, Cincinnati? It's not a dip, it's a dive. Hey, it might be. I don't know, bro. I really turned off my stocks under at least 90 cents. What's up, Leslie? CRXT. Yeah, we're watching CRXT as well. Definitely paying attention to CRXT. There's BRQS. Here's CRXT. It moved a lot yesterday. It went up from 74 cents all the way to 87.5, almost 88 cents. And so pretty strong, in all honesty, there. Pretty strong movement. What's up, Leslie? What's up, Swervin? Have you had a great vacation? I did, man. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. It was cold though in Denver, man. I was not ready for it. I was not ready for it, bro. It was really cold. You know. I just was not ready for that cold, man. It was way colder than I thought it would be in Denver in April. You know, it was April. It was freezing, man. It was freezing, but it was good, man. Good. It was good. Got to see some friends. You know, it was good. What's the crypto market doing is the question here. Let's check out the crypto market, because what is that doing right now? Is that dropping? I'm assuming like the crypto market is dropping with stocks here. No? All right, so Bitcoin is at about 39K, but it's actually rebounded some from where it was. So Bitcoin is down too. Let me know if you're watching anything specific. We'll go over it. We'll talk about it. We're here early again. So we're bright and early as we do here on this channel. And yeah, we're going to be starting our early streams again, as we always do. Watching the stock market crash potentially here, man. Netflix down under 200. We'll see. And when housing market collapses, it'll become, yeah, man. I mean, I think the housing market, I think the housing market is gonna correct, almost certainly. Screw earn. What's earn? Explain yourself, sir. Pusheisty sentenced to 5 years in prison. Yeah, he'll probably get out in like 4. You know, maybe 4. Stock market's crashing, man. Under 415s at one point today. That's a big drop, dude. That's a big drop. All right, well, what's Apex donating? Explain yourself, sir. What's up, Anita? Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Cincinnati? Good morning, bro. Yeah, I think the housing market is going to correct here. I think the housing market is just way too high up there. Whenever people are waiving appraisals, and you can't get a house unless you waive the appraisal and put in an offer, you know, well above the list price, then there's a bubble and it's going to correct eventually. I think a lot of people are being smart with this too. A lot of people are just kind of sitting back with their money waiting for the market to crash, which I think it inevitably will. And so, yeah, I think that's what's going on. Let me know if you agree, but I think the market, the stock, the real estate market is going to correct sometime soon too. I don't know if to pour my money out of crypto and go all short. I hesitated at 47K. Well, you know, I tend to be a long-term believer in crypto. And so I think long-term, it's just something that you're going to have. Like I think if you're a believer in cryptocurrencies, technologies, then you need to just hold and sit. Now, of course, it's all purely up to you. I don't know what any of these things are going to do. Maybe it crashes down, but I think if you're a long-term believer in crypto, and I think the mentality that people need to have, especially with like Bitcoin and other cryptos that have a finite amount of them that are ultimately be mined in the future, I think that the mentality that people need to have is that, okay, well, as more and more become mined, there's going to be a finite amount of them left. So over time, they're going to become more and more scarce, and with that, the value of them is going to go up. At least that's the logic behind them. And so I think it's a long-term play. And I think small dips like this in Bitcoin has dropped from like anywhere between 45 to 35 over the last few months, kind of back and forth through those levels. I think it'll be fine long-term, but who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Let me know what you guys think. What's up, Michael? What's up, Mark? COSM. I'm looking at CYN as well. Here's CRXT. COSM. Yeah, COSM looks good today. Up to 222s. Yeah, for sure, Jojo. Jojo says, I'm an agent in New York. Yeah, I'm an agent in Texas. Right? I think my license is inactive right now. But regardless, like I said, man, when we purchased our recent house, we looked at we put in offers in like 6 houses before this house. Like 6 houses, you know? And it was ridiculous, bro. Anybody we would go against, they would waive the appraisal and they'd put in an offer like 20% higher. And we're just like, okay. And that's what we had to do to get ours, to get this house. It was ridiculous, man. And I don't think it's sustainable is the reality of it. I just don't think it's sustainable. I don't think it's going to hold. I don't think it can hold. Of course, people who just bought real estate want it to hold. And that includes me. Of course, I want it to hold, but I seriously doubt it will. You know, it's just in a bubble right now. It's too high. Prices are too high for cars as well. Car prices are ridiculous too. Yeah, we're watching BRQS too. Cosm up there to 227, kind of battling that level now. Hey, what's up, Daniel? It'll pull back for 3 to 5 years and then go back up. Well, yeah, that's kind of how everything goes. Everything corrects eventually normal. Yeah, for sure. Hey, what's up, JB? CLBS. Oh, it's good to be back home, man. It's good to be back home. You guys happy to have me back here? We're starting early. We're back at our routine. You love to see it. Yeah, Tesla rough day yesterday. The market had a freaking terrible day yesterday too, bro. The market had a rough day yesterday too. You know what I realized though? You know what I realized going to other states, you know what I realized? Is that the culture of other states are different. Bro, I've been streaming, Alan. I've been streaming, bro. I just haven't been streaming as long. So like I've been streaming. I streamed yesterday and the day before, you know? And so I've been streaming. It's just I've been starting like apparently my time was all messed up. You know, the stock market opened up in Denver at freaking 7:30 in the morning, bro. I don't know how people do it. I really don't know how people do it, bro. Stock market opened up at 7. So for me to get up and stream at my normal time in Denver, it would be 4:30 in the morning when I'm starting my stream, and I'm just not about that life. You know, I'm just not about that life, bro. Real estate right now is definitely not sustainable. Increasing interest rates, Zillow stopped buying homes, and large companies aren't buying in bulk anymore because they understand it's a bubble and it's going to correct. The smart people are waiting for it to correct and then buying those dips as well. We thought you moved on to your intermediate trading channel. Man, maybe I should. Honestly, bro, it was yesterday I got no sleep, dude. Oh, yesterday was a freaking ridiculous day. Yesterday, I get up and the day before yesterday on Monday night, I go to sleep at like 1 a.m. I go to sleep super late at like 1 a.m. I ended up waking up at like 6. So I get like 5 hours of sleep last night, and I started the stream yesterday, and I started it at like 6:30 in the morning. Denver time. So whatever time that is, so like 8:30 market time I started it. And so I started and I got no sleep. And so I stream and then I try to go to bed after I stream and I can't because I'm the type of person where it's like if I'm up, I can't go back to sleep, you know. So like if I wake up, if something wakes me up in the morning, I can't go back to sleep, you know. Yeah, Tony. Um yeah, bro. But yeah, so my time was all messed up. Yesterday, I got like 5 hours of sleep, and then we had to go get on a plane, and we missed our first plane. And so I basically spent all day at the airport, tired, on running on no sleep. And I'm afraid of flying, but I just straight slept through the plane. Yeah, all the signs for real estate are there. Yeah, for real estate correction, bubble, basically. Um, but what's your favorite stock today and why, guys? Let me know. But yeah, it was good to go to Denver, man. We got to see some friends, see some good people, and have some fun. You know, I brought my dad with me. I paid for my dad's hotel and brought my dad to Denver with me, and so he was babysitting, and we got to go out and have fun a little bit. You know, um, yeah. Well, we're kind of telling you what the housing market's doing, Sam. I don't know anybody real estate wise. I know no favorite presently. I mean, honestly, I've had a pretty good day or a pretty good week this week. We're up a few hundred, or no, we're up about $100. We basically broke even Monday, and then yesterday we made like 80 something. I think we made like $85 yesterday. So we're up about 100 this week so far, and we'll see if we can continue the green movement. We got COSM on the move. We're gonna look at the catalyst for this as well here. Let me see what the catalyst is for COSM. We're watching it. We're watching Spotify too. Spotify has earnings that are coming out today. So COSM is up. No news to account for this move. Float is about 10 million, so it looks like a pump for COSM. There's no catalyst for this. Float is small, about 9 million shares. Yeah, we're looking at BRQS for sure here. Here's BRQS. We're definitely watching this one. It's at 45 cents. Company announced a collaboration with Qualcomm and other chipset vendors to engage in the R&D and sales of automotive telematics products for their here, we're going to highlight this here so you guys can see the catalyst for BRQS. There's BRQS. All right. All right, we're dropping the news for BRQS. All right, so there's the BRQS catalyst. Trading higher, the company announced collaboration with Qualcomm and other chipset vendors to engage in the R&D and sales of the auto telematics products for the India and Southeast Asia markets. That's basically what's going on with BRQS. Yeah, dude, I don't know how I was able to sleep on a plane, bro. I'm usually scared of flying. So I'm kind of like a wimp when it comes to flying. I don't like flying. I don't like heights at all. So like my big fear is heights. It's not really about that height life, you know? The Elon Twitter buyout is possibly in September or October. Nice, JB. Congrats, bro. Congrats, dude. Yeah, dude. It was rough. Yeah, I saw your tall, lanky self, Chris. I saw your tall self on those St. Patty's Day pictures. 6'3", bro. I'm definitely not jealous of 6'3". Actually, I really am. I would. Who would like to be really tall and like, look down on people? To quote my man Mac Miller, No, I'm just messing with you. I would love to be 6'3". I'm like 5'10", 5'11". So like, yeah. I'm not short per se, but I'm not tall either. I'm like the runt of my family too. I have female cousins that are like 6 foot tall. My aunt is 5'11". My cousin is 6 foot. They all look down on me. I'm like the runt of my dad's side. Now buses are planes for me unless it's first class with extra leg room, but I refuse to pay double, triple C. You're not going to buy a Porsche anytime soon, I guess. Yeah, bro. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you guys this story of me. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys this story with me, and maybe it influenced the chip I had on my shoulder for the rest of my life. But maybe CI getting on my nerves, Max. Hey, I'm sorry, bro. Hey, CI's running, dude. But no, so when I was young, right, in Baton Rouge, Chris, you'll know this place. Baton Rouge, they have a place called Celebration Station. Okay, me as like a 10-year-old, I must have been like 9 or 10 for this birthday party, maybe 11. But I invite all my friends from like whatever it was to Celebration Station to go ride go-karts. And of course, they're riding the bigger go-karts. And so I'm like, okay, great. And I go to ride these go-karts. And bro, I swear I am like an eighth of an inch short. Like a tiny little piece too short for that go-kart. But the guy was being a jerk and he was like, nah, you can't ride them. And so I was the only person at my birthday party that couldn't ride these go-karts. And I basically had to sit out and watch all my friends ride go-karts all day at my birthday parties because I was too short, Eventually, I grew. I had like a growth spurt in like 7th grade. I grew a little bit taller. But before that, I was really short. And my son's kind of the same way. My son's pretty short for his age. And hopefully he gets that growth spurt because, I don't know. I've got my mom's side, super small Cajun genes. My mom's Cajun and my mom's really short. My wife is really short as well. And my wife has some short genes in her family too. So we'll see what happens. But yeah. Bro, I still remember that birthday party to this day. It was all good though. I laugh about it. It was funny. Eventually I became tall enough, and I'm actually slightly above average in height now, which is good. But I try to tell my son the same thing, and he's just mad. We try to let him ride the go-karts and the laser tag at the main event and stuff, and he's just too short for it. One day. Yeah, bro, my dad was like super pissed at the time because basically he was just being a jerk, But yeah, he was doing his job. I don't know. It was so long ago, I don't even remember. Yeah, for sure, Chris. It's how it goes, though, man. Right, I was the 3rd saltiest go-kart rider in the world right now. Definitely the most attractive one. Definitely the most attractive go-kart watcher, The most attractive go-kart reject D, I guess I should say. You know, that's it. That's it. Hey, what's up, Jet? Yeah, a lot of people talking about NUTX here too. NUTX going absolutely ridiculous right now, man. What is NUTX even doing here? Craziness here. Look at this. This is weird. You know, let me see if this is even. Freaking NUTX, man. Look at NUTX. Up to 903s. Getting halted right now? What is this? At $9. But yeah, Denver was dope. Nope. Or I guess pun intended. You know, Denver was fun. You know. Celebration Station was strict on that. When I was about 13 or 14, I grew 4 inches. Yeah, man. That's how it goes, you know. The minute I sell a moon, I think we all have a limited amount of energy, and we'll all have people like Altuve and Napoleon where they all have this go-go energy. And then larger people are like teddy bears. Yeah, for sure. I think that, well, it's kind of like UFC fighters, right? You could really see it with like UFC fighters. Like, you let somebody like Mighty Mouse or, you know, somebody small fight, they're gonna have incredible cardio generally. Why? Because they have to power less weight. You know, they have less weight to power, basically. You know, but you let somebody like Stipe Miocic or, you know, whomever, big heavyweight fight, and they're gonna run out of energy pretty quick. You know, they're gonna run out of energy usually by like the first or second round. And so, you know, there's pros and cons to being, you know, I'm right in the middle though, you know. But like, there's pros and cons to being big or small. Yeah, dude. Honestly, Denver was cool, man. Yeah, NUTX is. I mean, we're definitely gonna watch it. Who knows what it's gonna do, but we're definitely gonna watch it. You know. All right, guys. So yeah, NutX, BRQS, CYN, Netflix. We're watching Twitter too. Here's Twitter. Twitter down to 49s here. Are you buying the dip? I mean, don't we think the price is going to go up? Aren't they going to pay out everybody anyway? You know what I mean? Like, aren't they going to pay out everybody anyway? Like, okay, let me ask you guys this. Yeah, I looked at the prices in Denver because I went to Denver. Yeah, I went to Denver and I looked at the pricing of houses in Boulder. Really, I stayed in Boulder. So I was actually in Boulder, Colorado, which was very expensive. You know, I probably spent $6K on this trip, you know, which is a lot of money for me. You know, it's that, I mean, I could handle it, but it was expensive, you know. But I looked at the houses, bro. There's not one house under 500K in the whole city of Boulder / Denver. Not one house under 500K, you know. Didn't you fly to Louisiana first? No. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens, man. I'm wondering why, like, okay, tell me why this logic isn't sound. If they're going to buy everybody out and they're going to pay them $54.20 per share when they buy everybody out, wouldn't it make logical sense just to buy Twitter now and wait for the buyout? And then, you know, since it's below this, you profit, you know, $5.20 per share. What's wrong with that logic? Tell me why that wouldn't work, because I'm not used to these big buyout deals. Yeah, if the deal goes through, but until it's done, risky. $1 million doesn't go far in Boulder. Yeah, it was fun though. We went by you know, a coffee shop. You know what I mean? And it was really fun. I still wasn't used to it, but hey, you know, it was fun. NUTX at 885s. We got BRQS at 43s. We got Twitter at 49s. We got Netflix at 196. Netflix under $200. Do you think we should buy the dip in Netflix? It's under $200. Because you have to wait until the deal is done, ties up liquidity. Yeah, but if you're going to profit an easy $4 or $5, it's easy money. That seems perfectly logical to me, but I guess the sale is finalized even though it's likely to go through. Well, I went there with my dad, who basically babysit the kids the whole time, and my wife, you know. My kids never see my dad, and so I let him. And my kids are older. Like my son's almost 9. My daughter is 13, basically. And so my kids are older, and they visited with my dad because they never see my dad. They see my dad maybe once every year. Once a year, only see him for like a few minutes usually when they do see him. And so I was kind of letting them catch up, letting him hang out, do grandparent stuff. And Carol and I got to kind of see the town a little bit. Yeah, I know. Honestly, I'm thinking about buying Twitter and just holding. I can let my look like it can tie up my money, you know. Yeah. Yeah, it was the most purple coffee in the world, you know. It was the most purple coffee I've ever seen, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? But yeah, BRQS is at 43. We got Netflix at 195s. If the deal fails for whatever reason, could dump nasty, might cause a halt to the downside, but yeah, it's guaranteed money at close. Basically, the only thing that could stop the sale is the Feds not allowing it, but Elon doesn't own anything comparable, so it's unlikely they wouldn't approve. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if Twitter's willing to accept it, if they reject it, it's going to look awfully political. Like if they reject it, it's going to look awfully politically biased. If that makes sense, right? And so we'll see what happens. But to me, it seems like easy money. But again, if the deal doesn't go through, then we'll see what happens. I'm thinking about buying it. What do you guys think? Should I buy Twitter right now? Should I buy Twitter? Let me know. Let me know. Should I buy Twitter right now? Let me know. What is weed, bro? I don't even know what weed is, dude. What is that, man? Yeah, we'll see what happens. Should I buy Twitter? Let me know. I'm really tempted to buy just a piece, you know. And if it goes up above my entry, I can sell it and take profit. And if not, I can basically just hold it. I think Twitter right now is one of the best bag holding scenarios you can find yourself in the market, and I'll explain why. All right, this is my logic. Now, again, I'm going to preface this with I am not telling you to buy Twitter. I'm really not. I have no idea. Twitter might just dump. We might get the biggest drop I've ever seen in Twitter. I have no idea what it's going to do. Please don't copy me. I'm not liable if you lose. Don't sue me. With all of that said and out the way, though, it can be one of the best bag holding situations you can find yourself in the market. You can buy it now, and if it goes up in the next week or two, cool, you can take your profit and make money. If it doesn't go up in the next week or two, you can basically just bag hold it until the buyout goes through and profit $54.20 per share. And so doesn't seem like a bad idea to me. Seems like one of the best bag holding scenarios you can find yourself in the market, and a very rare scenario at that. NUTX is up to 918s, 919s. Not yet, bro. You need to wait. Twitter, I feel like, will come down more. I feel like it's consolidating. Certainly possible. It's a $5 gain from here, guaranteed. That's what I'm thinking, Alan. You know, I would buy 20 NUTX. Yeah, NUTX up to 930s here. 930s. Looks good. Sure, YOLO it and hold till October. Yeah. I'd hold that back. I mean, it's easy money, bro. Anytime there's guaranteed money in the market, you should take it. But it's not guaranteed at the same time. Like, it's certainly not guaranteed. There's also a chance that the buyout doesn't go through. There's a lot of nuance behind it is really what it is. A lot of nuance. And so people are going to be a little bit more hesitant to do anything. You know what I mean? A little bit more hesitant to do stuff. There's NUTX up to 950s, man. 950s. Wow. Hey, what's up, Darius? If Apple reports positively, you're safe for now. Yeah, we're gonna watch Spotify too. Spotify is supposed to have some numbers that drop too. I don't know when their earnings are supposed to come out. Okay, so earnings are out for Spotify. So let's take a look at Spotify here. Earnings are out. Here's Spotify. Spotify put in first quarter EPS of 24-cent profit, beat the 25-cent loss per share estimate. Sales of 2.99 billion, beat the 2.83 billion estimate. So Spotify had better than expected numbers come out. Spotify put in first quarter EPS that was better than expected at 24 cents profit. They expected a 25-cent per share loss for first quarter EPS. Sales of 2.99 billion beat the 2.83 billion estimate. So Spotify actually had good results here as well. Let me delete some of these. Hold on. Team. All right, there we go. All right, guys. Here's Spotify's numbers here. Spotify put in first quarter EPS of 24-cent profit, beat the 20. Here, hold on. Let's put Twitter back up. Beat the 25-cent loss per share estimate. Sales of 2.99 billion beat the 2.83 billion estimate. They also saw first quarter MAUs up 19% year over year to 422 million. Premium subscribers is up 15%. So their monthly active users is up almost 20%. Premium subscribers are up 15%. So yeah, pretty positive numbers all around, I would say, for Spotify. Are you bullish on Spotify? Let me know, guys. Let me know. Well, Spotify had earnings dropping, so nobody said it. We're just talking about their earnings. When is Apple earnings supposed to come out? NUTX still running up. There's Spotify. There's Twitter down to 49 here. Should I buy this dip? Part of me wants to. What should I get? The problem is that it's risky here. So I'm going to buy like 10 shares of Twitter. And if it ties up my money, it's 10 shares here. All right, we're in 10 shares of Twitter. NUTX is pulling back some too. So we just bought a little bit of Twitter. Again, I'm not telling you should buy it. I have no idea what you should do regarding Twitter. Figure it out. No idea what you should do. Well, when is Apple earnings supposed to come out? When are they? When's Apple earnings? When is Apple earnings, though? I see Nokia tomorrow, Twitter tomorrow. Wait, Twitter has earnings pre-belled. That's going to be freaking huge, man. Twitter's going to be huge. When is Apple earnings, though? Alphabet, Visa, Chipotle, Skechers, ADP, Harley, T-Mobile earnings, Spotify earnings, Boeing earnings, BA, Meta, PayPal, Ford, Qualcomm, QCOM earnings, Pinterest, Teladoc. So we got a lot of stuff after the bell today. So we'll hold some stuff going on today too. But when is Apple earnings? Amazon earnings has earnings tomorrow after the close. I'm gonna have to look up Apple. I don't see the earnings release. Is it sometime soon? Okay, so it's Thursday. Oh, there's the Apple sign. Okay, so Thursday, Apple, Roku, Amazon. So we got some big tech earnings that are dropping Thursday, so tomorrow. Today we have Qualcomm, PayPal, Meta, Boeing. Like BA has earnings too. So there's Spotify. Here's BA. Looks like BA had bad earnings, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, Boeing saw first quarter core EPS down $2.75 per share, down from $1.53 loss per share year over year. So a much larger loss than expected. Looks like about 80% higher than expected in terms of core EPS. So worse than expected earnings, about 85% worse than expected. Sales of 13.99 billion, down from 15.22 billion year over year. So Boeing saw worse than expected results and lower than last year as well for Boeing. And so yeah, we'll see what happens. We also have like COSM on the move. It's at 214s. We're watching that AFIB. We got AGRX, which looks like a split of some sort. We got CLBS gap up to 1 and then pull back some. AIM is up some as well. XBIO is up some. PSTX, BRQS. A lot of people are talking about it. ZSAN, looking at that as well. And then, of course, we're watching Netflix, Twitter, and just the broader stock market to see if we're going to continue to get a stock market crash. Market's been basically diving over the last Here's the last 10 days of market activity. Since the 21st, we've been basically crashing pretty hard. Not crash, it's more of a correction, but still, we've been dropping pretty substantially. We're in CEI earnings, Max. Yeah, big tech week for earnings for sure. Qualcomm, Amazon, and Apple tomorrow. Twitter has earnings today. No, Twitter earnings aren't today. Twitter earnings are tomorrow on Thursday. They're tomorrow pre-bell. Yeah, first quarter earnings for Twitter are tomorrow, Thursday, April 28th at 8 a.m. The conference call is scheduled. And we're going to be streaming that, of course. As always, we're going to be streaming that too. Should be fun, man. Should be fun. We had some good days yesterday and the day before. CI pushes back earnings more than anybody. Yeah, CI looks good though, man. There's the SPY. So SPY dipping. NUTX at 920s. Here's CEI. We're definitely watching that. CEI is at 83.5 cents. NUTX is up big too. What's your favorite stock today and why, guys? How's the poll going too? Are you buying the stock market dip? Man, 50-50. All right, NUTX is at 907s. Twitter at 49.16s. We bought the dip in Twitter. We're up $1. Should I add more? Let me know. You think I should add more to Twitter? DWAC? Yeah, DWAC's up, but it's just so volatile, man. I just don't trust it at all. It's so volatile. It's a political stock too, which isn't really my favorite stocks to get involved with. There's too polarized and they're too volatile. In all honesty, for me personally, just too volatile. Just not really a fan of politically based stock, and it's just too volatile. But yeah, it's going up some. We'll watch it. AMC at 1550s. Ooh, where's DraftKings at? I might buy DraftKings dip here. The other one that I might buy is Disney, man. Disney is down to 116s here. Disney is crashing, but I think Disney is going to be fine, man. And so this is something that I might buy this Disney dip and just try to sit in this. I got to find something that's not going to hurt me short term, because if it moves too much short term, I'm going to get influenced to just cover it. All right, so we got about $20 in that price movement. Every dollar it drops, it's about $20. So let's buy like 10 shares. Maybe we'll buy like 5 shares now. I guess we could buy 10. We'll buy 8. We'll keep it easy. We just bought Disney too. So we bought Twitter. We bought Disney. I tend to think they're going to bounce. Disney below 100 soon? I don't know. John, you never bag hold anything? Yeah, I know. Tell me about it, Larry. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though, right? Disney, they're basing this Disney price on Disney Plus numbers, right? But the problem with that is that Disney makes most of their money from parks. Disney makes most of their money from parks, right? So Disney is making about $20 million a day from Disney World in Orlando, probably more in California. Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll see, Beach. I tend to be a long-term believer in Disney, and I'm a dip buyer, but I could be wrong, and we'll see. Could very easily be wrong. I don't know. Yeah, DraftKings, I'm looking for a potential swing trade. A little bit slow. Stock market's been slower, but that's all good. You know what I mean? I'm just glad to be back home. Oh. Deutsche Bank predicts major recession will hit U.S. economy. What does this mean for the stock market? I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Jack was a hard pass on Disney. Bro, honestly, y'all, I'm going to have a guru video coming soon for Jack. Jack has been right about everything I've asked him. Literally everything. I mean, it's pure luck. Okay, number one. But Jack has been right about everything. I'm making kind of a mock guru video of him. Jack called Roblox short 6 months ago. Jack said Netflix was going to continue dropping, even though I thought it would bounce. You know, Jack liked Disney, or Jack didn't like Disney either. Jack thought Disney would drop too when it was at like the 125 level. I'm gonna have to go back and clip every call out Jack has made and make like a guru hype video for Jack. It's coming soon. You know, it's gonna be like a troll video, of course. It's not serious, but he was right, man. He was right. I'm gonna have to go back and find that Roblox call he made like a long time ago. You know, because he called that stuff, dude. Redbox, yeah, we're watching Redbox too. Here's Redbox here at 350s. We'll see what happens. Jack is my son. He's 8 years old, Max. You know. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Oh, hype video coming soon, guys. It's coming soon. You know. Mitch actually recommended I do that. Great idea, you know. Yeah, ask Jack about CEI, bro. That's the next thing. He might come in today. When he comes in today, I'll ask him. Jack's a guru, bro. Oh, he's the top guru. He's definitely top #1 guru in the world right now. You know? Just blessing everybody with his stock picks, dude. Yeah, Disney down to 115. We bought this dip. Their Twitter is up there, too. We're going to see what happens there. CLBS. We're watching that. Hopefully my internet holds up. It should. The good news is that my mobile hotspot... What I learned on this vacation, because my internet was absolutely terrible at this hotel, is that regardless of how good or bad my internet at home is, my mobile hotspot will work. You know, I streamed basically purely from my mobile hotspot yesterday and the day before, and the stream ran fine, right? We didn't have it ran fine. Yeah, for sure, Michael. He really is 100%, dude. He called Roblox. Here's Roblox. ATHA gapping up here. It's at $1. It hit $1.10. So ATHA is acting a little crazy here. We'll have to figure out what the news is. It's at about 99 cents. 99 cents for ATHA. Looking up the news on it now. All right, so positive phase 2 clinical trial in the UK. So they announced regulatory authorization to proceed with their phase 2 clinical trial for ATHA is what this is. But yeah, Jack called Roblox short 6 months ago. Just to put this into perspective, Jack thought this was Jack's exact words about Roblox. I said, Jack, what do you think about Roblox? Where do you think Roblox is going to be in the next few years? And Jack said he thinks Roblox would still be around, but that it's going to be about half of his price, right? This was about 6 months ago. So 6 months ago, Roblox was right around $60. At 60 something dollars, it's literally half the price. It was. Jack was exactly right with Roblox here. Exactly right. You know, I don't know what to do, man. He was right. I'm going to have to make that video. What hotel did you stay at? We stayed at the Marriott. Terrible internet. Terrible internet. Volt, VOLT. Yeah, there's Roblox. Jack was right about Roblox. We'll see if it continues. Volt, looks like a pump and dump. Here's BRQS. BRQS at 44. Yeah, SEC wants to talk to Jack. Jack is the #1 trader in the world right now for sure. No question, dude. Seriously though, I gotta find that call out because he really did make that call out. He did the same thing with Netflix. He told me Netflix was gonna keep dropping. He said that Disney would drop as well, and he was right about everything. So, you know, listen. Apple doesn't fall too far from the tree. Doesn't fall too far from the tree, I guess. Jack ain't lucky. He's honest. All right. The problem though, here's the real problem with Jack now. The problem now is I'm like, Jack, what do you want to be when you get older? And since he sees me, he's like, Dad, I want to be a YouTuber. I'm like, no, you don't, kid. You do not want to be a YouTuber, bro. AFIB. He says, I want to be a YouTuber. Jack, all of a sudden, his ego is out of control now. He thinks that he is just going to be the top stock guru YouTuber in the world right now. You know, and he is. He is the top. Yeah, I got it on a stream somewhere. Yeah, he said it on stream. I can find it. It might take me a while to find it, but I'll find it for sure. Yeah, AFIB is up to 116. So the reason this is up is because they announced a commitment letter from Deerfield Management Company to refinance its existing debt with a longer-term credit facility. So debt refinancing deal with another company. They also said that they're going to sell Left Heart Access portfolio to Medtronic to make an upfront payment of about $50 million upon the initial closing. And so they're selling one of their subsidiaries, and they're also got a commitment letter from Deerfield Management to refinance their debt with a long-term credit facility. And so that's kind of what's going on here. So a few different things. Yeah, I mean, I told him if he still wants to be one, probably like he wants to be one now, and I told him there's no way we're letting you. You know, you're not going to be, if you want to be a YouTuber, if YouTube is even still the cool thing in 10 years, maybe, but not right now. Twitter ramping up, guys. Glad I bought that dip. Hey, you love to see it. You love to see it. Coinbase down to 127 here too. That's the brutal drop. I think if we're gonna buy some crypto sympathy, I think that's what I want to buy. You know, Coinbase down big. I tend to be a believer in Coinbase. Do y'all think Coinbase will bounce? Like I said, I tend to be a believer. Let me know what you think. Bro. Ooh, man. All right, guys, let me know what you guys are watching today. Y'all red or green so far? We are green right now. We dip bought Twitter, and that's popping up. Some SPY is down to 218 still. So the SPY is trying. I just want to see the SPY rebound today. We've had some pretty brutal drops from everything over the last few days. I know we have a big tech earning week this week, and so hopefully we'll see some positive stuff going on. But who knows? Who knows, man? Yeah, let me know if you guys think the market will rebound this week. And vote on the poll right now. Are you buying the market dip? I tend to be a dip buyer here, but who knows? Yeah, that's the dad's job, bro. That's the dad's job. Is everyone pretty confident we hit bottom? I don't know. Brandon, I don't know, guys. Let me know what you guys think. Are you confident we hit bottom? You had a great call on DraftKings earlier this year. Yeah, for sure. I made some money with DraftKings over the last year or so. Uh-oh, I hear the man. Everything is down, though. Are you guys buying the dip? Hey, you want to be on stream, bro? Yes or no? All right, here's Jack. Hey, man, how you doing, buddy? All right, so Netflix kept dropping, like you said, but so here's Netflix. Remember, you said it would keep dropping. Same thing with Disney. Netflix is down to under $200. So you think the market's going to bounce back, or you think it's going to keep dropping?
I think it's going to keep dropping.
Keep dropping. Well, that's not good. I don't know.
It might bounce back a little bit, but it just probably is going to keep dropping.
So the market's going to keep dropping. Gotcha. Okay. Well, you got to also think about the extension. The market's down a ton over the last few days. So, I mean, we'll see. You could be right. Yeah, that's the right way to look at it. That's the best mentality to have, sir. Yeah.
It's probably going to go down.
Jack, you would really like what's called blockchain games. Yeah, there's certain games that you can play and you win cryptocurrency. You know, I'll have to show you how to play them one day. I think you would like it.
Poker?
No, not like poker. Poker, you don't want to play poker. All right, buddy.
I thought you could win money by playing poker.
I know, but you can't play that. That's not a game for you.
Okay.
Love you, man. Good job, buddy. All right, love you. Have a good day. All right. Jack is right again. Hey, he's doing it. Jack has spoken. I'm listening. There it is. Yeah. Honestly, bro, he needs to just take my job at this point in time, dude. He needs to just step in. Yeah, Jack's over here trying to play poker. I'm like, nah, you ain't playing poker, bro. Yeah, I don't know, man. He's trying, dude. He's trying. He's in there, you know? Nah, low-key, his ego is out of control right now. And wait until he sees the stock, the guru video I'm gonna make of him. He'll love it. All right, there's COSM at 211s. We're gonna see if we bounce at 2. Here's 2 right here. There's $2. Yeah, let me know if Jack is right or wrong. Yeah, he wants to play poker, man. I honestly though, I might teach him to play. You know, I'm like, here's my daughter. I really want to teach her to play too, but like, they're not gonna. Poker is the only game where I think it's understandable to teach your kids how to play poker. You know, now any other gambling game, no, but poker's not really gambling. It depends on your definition, but like poker is one of those games where I'm okay with my kids learning how to play. Because generally speaking, like when gamblers get addicted, it's usually not poker. It's usually like some other type of gambling. Yeah, Jack is the second best trader in the world right now. I'm the third best. So I'm number 3. Yeah, what do y'all think of Apple here? Apple does have earnings tomorrow. So a big week for earnings here. Apple does have earnings tomorrow. It's 156 for Apple, 156. So let me know, guys. You must talk a lot about your job. I really don't talk about it much with my son. You know, my daughter understands it, but my daughter's at the, oh, it's embarrassing age. So my daughter is like, thinks everything is embarrassing. You know, if I bring my daughter to the Lego store, and if I bring my kids to the Lego store, she gets embarrassed, you know, so she's at what I call the embarrassed age, where everything she's embarrassed by. My son is at the age where he's just kind of like, do whatever he wants. Hey, what's up, BKM? Yes, sir, I'm back, man. I've been streaming all this week, though. Jack is your guru, just a minute, dude. Douglas, you know, bro. You're on it, man. You know, dude. But no, he really is. Yeah. In the end, though, I don't want either of my kids on the internet. I don't want either one of my kids. I'm not going to be one of those people. I'm not going to be Ryan, you know, Ryan's dad. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't want my kids, you know, I just don't want my kids on the internet. Too much risk. Hey. Let me know what you guys are watching today. Red or green. Twitter pulling back a little bit at 49.16s. Apple under the previous closing price at 156. The SPY bouncing up a little bit. We're at 418s on the SPY. 418s. So we'll see if we continue. Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough age, Juan. It's a tough age, bro. It's like I said, it's what I call the embarrassed age. She's embarrassed by freaking everything. You know? I told her, one of the most attractive things in the world is if you can laugh at yourself. One of the most attractive things in the world is if you can laugh at yourself. If you get really weird and embarrassed and, you know, rigid in how you are, people are gonna target you more, right? And so what you want to do is you want to be able to just laugh at yourself. You can't ever take yourself so seriously that you can't make fun of yourself, right? And if you do, people are gonna see that it's too uptight, you know. And so if you want to be cool, just laugh at yourself, make fun of yourself if you can. Yeah, exactly. All right, guys. Hey, whew. Let's see what we get today, guys. Y'all hit that like button. Do me a favor. Run those like numbers up. Hit the subscribe button. Do it now. Guys, do it now. Yeah, that's basically it. Come on. All right, team. All right, so it's almost 7. It's almost 7. All right, team. Stock market crash continue, guys. Will it? We got Twitter, Redbox, Spots, COSM, NUTX, Netflix, and more. Yeah, I wish my kids were like that. Yeah, honestly, I mess with. It's the embarrassed age, is what I call her. She's just embarrassed by everything. It's kind of how it goes, man. My son will be there too. It's right when you start to be a teenager and you take yourself a little bit too seriously. You think everything's just the end of the world, and it's just the age that they're in. My son could care less. My son walks around with his shirt on inside out and has no care in the world about anything. My daughter, on the other hand, she's almost 13. She is a little different, you know. She's got a boyfriend, bro. Y'all should see this kid. This kid has got a backwards mullet. It's like an opposite mullet. It's super short on the side and then like really long on the front. It looks ridiculous, you know. It's like a reverse mullet, you know. But hey, the things kids try to be cool with. Apple moving up. Is it going to be green? Let's see. We got Redbox on the move. Again, we're still watching NUTX here, and that's still pretty volatile. SPY is pulling back up to 418s. We're still in Disney small, and we'll see what happens. It's small. I'm going to try to hold it as long as I can, but you guys know me. I'm probably not going to hold it long. AIM, AFIB, AGRX. AFIB is trying here. It's over the VWAP. It's at 120, so we could look at this too. Still watching Netflix as well. Netflix is continuously dipping here. Here's the SPY. Netflix is up to 196, so under $200 for Netflix. Twitter's still up to 49.30s. Yeah, Facebook earnings are today. Or not today. Facebook earnings are tomorrow. Or are they today? Let me see. Okay, so Facebook earnings are today. So Facebook, PayPal, Qualcomm, all earnings today. Sands, Hertz, O'Reilly, Spotify, and Boeing are this morning. And so here's Spotify. If we want to see Spot, here's Spot right here at 115. So we're watching that too. What do you expect from Facebook earnings? Not good things. But maybe they are good. I don't know. But I don't really expect them to be great. You know, for Facebook earnings. I just don't think they're going to be that good. There's Spot. Spot's about neutral here. Here's Netflix up there at the top. Here's the SPY. What stocks do you want me to look at today? We got NUTX. That's definitely a big watch. I mean, it's just volatile. We also have like CYN. CYN, big moves over the last day or so. So we're watching CYN as well. Oh. Yeah, we're watching like ATER too. Here's ATER. I think ATER is interesting to watch for sure. It's volatile at the very least. ATER is very volatile. Watching Spotify earnings too. There's Netflix. There's ATER. COSM. RIP. Yeah, I see COSM here too. There's Redbox. Here's COSM. COSM is popping up to 238. I might buy the dip here. We're in Twitter. We're in Disney. We bought the dip there. Netflix, not surprised. Their platform has been in my face. Yeah. Honestly, I like some of their stuff. What's up, Rick? I'm finally back home, bro. Microsoft. When are Microsoft earnings, Pantry? Are they this week? They are this week, right? Let me see. Yeah, did they already come out with Microsoft earnings, right? Blizzard, Valero. Okay, maybe Microsoft earnings aren't this week. Merck, Nokia, Caterpillar, Roku, Apple, Amazon, Exxon, Gilead, Robinhood. Robinhood has earnings too. Nokia, Caterpillar, Twitter, MasterCard, Merck, Peabody. Chad already answered me, I'm sure. Yesterday. Okay, got you. How did they do? COSM up to 240s here. We might buy this dip right now for COSM. Big range though, so you got to be careful. But we might buy this dip. All right, we're in 15 shares. That's right, Ricardo. You know it, bro. Yeah, I mean, honestly, she's freaking 12, almost 13. Like, she shouldn't have a boyfriend. She shouldn't have a cell phone either. I was against that too. You can never be too careful, bro. You got a bunch of weirdos out there, man. No, I mean, I'm. You know, it's a funny thing, man. Like, as a parent, you want your like. Okay, let me think of the easiest way to put this. Right, like, do I want my daughter to have a boyfriend? No, and it's a pretend boyfriend, you know. But like, do I want my daughter to have a boyfriend? No. But like, if we got all these other little mean kids at her school, and these kids are mean, these parents are just not involved. Like, they just kind of they're just kind of letting their kids do whatever. They're letting their kids watch TikTok. They're just not in their kids' life like that. And there's these little kids are running around watching TikTok, doing a bunch of dumb stuff. And so, do I want my daughter to have a boyfriend? No. But like, I also don't want to let the other little girls win, you know, if that makes sense. It's hard to explain, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's dope, Michelle. I have Microsoft 300 expiring 429. Any thoughts? Hey, that's right. Join our Discord. Yeah, COSM, we bought a little bit. Bought a very small dip. We might actually add to the dip, too. I don't know yet. Yeah, we might actually add to the dip. We'll see. Hey, good luck. All right, guys. So we bought a little bit. We might add some more to this dip. Maybe it's too small. We're not getting filled, though. That's the unfortunate part. Fill me. Come on. We tried to buy this dip. All right, there we go. We're in 30 shares now. 30 shares of COSM. We'll add some more into it. We'll see. John, you forget to open Discord this morning? No, man. What's going on in Discord? Yeah, what's going on in Discord? Let me know. All right, so we are in this for COSM. We're riding the bounce. Take a little piece off there. Oh yeah, we posted the video. We dropped the video. We did post the video. It's in. So JB posted a few sources afterwards, but we posted the video. We'll post it again too. COSM. Hey, good luck. All right, we might actually add to COSM. We'll see. Let me know what you guys think. Are you buying COSM? All right, guys. All right, we're gonna duplicate this campaign. Join our email list as well, guys. We do have an email list that we're building. We got hundreds of people on this email list, and so you'll get a watch list emailed to you every day. Yeah, for sure, Robbie. I appreciate you, brother. He said, not judging, do understand your situation. Be the parent that does the right thing, even if it ain't popular. Teach her real values, like I know you have, and she will be fine in life. Yeah, for sure. And that's what we try to do. I'm not everybody's parent. You know what I mean? Like my daughter, she's at that age where they start to kind of start to test you a little bit. We don't let my kids. I don't let my kids play video games during the week. I don't let my kids on TikTok or any social media for that part. Like not at all. If my son wants to do something, he's been learning to code lately, and so my son's been learning Scratch, and also Tinker is what he's been learning. He's been using a platform called Tinker to learn how to code, and he's wanted to himself. And so I'm trying to really reinforce the right way to be with kids, but it's hard. Parenting's hard for sure. They're good kids though. They're good, well balanced, nice kids. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Well, my kids don't get a phone. Number one, my daughter's the only one with a phone, and my daughter's not allowed to be on her phone if a parent's not in the room. Number one is we have an app that basically watches all of her stuff, and number two, she can't even use her phone if we're not in the room. All right, so we are getting a big pop-up for COSM, a big pop-up here. And kind of scale out of this here. Just kind of take profit when we can. A little bit of gain. We're just kind of poking around at it. We'll see if we buy the dip again. We might add right back to it for COSM. Sure, I'm getting it set up right now. Yeah, we're getting it set up right now. Bear with me. All right, so it's 427. All right, so how much did the stock market drop yesterday? So how many points did the stock market drop yesterday? I think it was like 800 points, right? All right, team. Well, here's the email list. Yeah, but he's talking about the email list, JB. So I'll post that email list now. Whoa. Ugh. All right, so we're making another list here. All right, so we got Netflix, Twitter, ATER, COSM. We've got AFIB, CYN. What else is moving? ATOM, NUTX, BRQS. What else, guys? I see NVIB, but this looks like a split of some sort, no? Yeah, split. AFIB. We got that on the list. AGRX split. CLBS. AIM. So yeah, CLBS. All right, team. Yeah, so we're watching AIM. Here's the SPY itself. We also watch an ATER here. Here's ATER. It's at 514s. We're certainly paying attention to that too. All right, so we're sending the email out now. There we go. All right, there we go. All right, so sorry, I'm getting my email list sent. Today is the 27th. All right. There we go. Oh, wait. Up. All right, guys. So SCOSM is up all the way to 273s here. Interesting. Man, COSM doesn't even register, so it's not a very popular stock, that's for sure. There we go, 427. There we go. Yeah, for sure. So Cosm pulling back now. I'm thinking about buying this dip. Should I? It's not going to be a full-size dip, but I think I should. It's had a big rip up. All right, we're in with 15 shares. We might actually add another 15 if we can. So we're watching that too. We might actually add another dip here on this pullback. All right, we're in with 30 shares. 30 shares, about break even here. I like this dip. We had a big rip over 250. We got a $0.50 level that we can potentially watch. All right, so we bought this dip here. If you want to join our mailing list, it's beginnertrading.net/members. Okay, and membership is completely free, so it doesn't cost anything to be a member. You get an email watch list mailed to you, a lot of cool stuff. So here, check out that if you want to be a part of it. There's the link right there. Currently, our mailing list is pretty big. We got a few hundred people, and so if you want to be a part of that, check it out. All right, COSM at 260s. We got Twitter up there to 4920s, so we're watching that as well. I mean, I don't really pick a side, 7, 8, 9. So I don't know if I'd call myself waking up. I don't really like either side, brother. I think both sides are toxic and just not really my politics is just not really my thing, man. I don't like politics. It's too polarized. I'm pretty middle ground, to be honest, anyway. But I'm very socially liberal as well. You know what I mean? If I'm being honest. And so I don't know. I'm a capitalist because I run my own business, you know, but you know, in the end, I just don't like either side of politics. I just rather stay out of it. All right, so we bought the dip on COSM. Man. Yeah, let me look at that news for Bill. Bill Hang arrested by feds. The Archegos owner, Bill Hang, was arrested by the feds. Archegos Capital, $10 billion family office, trading, top lieutenant. They're charged with racketeering, conspiracy, securities fraud, and wire fraud in connection with the scheme to manipulate the prices of publicly traded stocks in order to boost returns. They said the plan, which was based basically on leverage, they were pumping things up with leverage, basically. $1.5 billion portfolio boosted it to $35 billion in 1 year, which is crazy. So basically, insider trading, stock pump scheme, and he was arrested on that. Let me know if you think he should be. Yeah, we're not in Denver anymore, Paulo. We're actually at home. 20 billion in 3 days. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, so we're in COSM here. I might actually add some more too. All right, so we're with 45 shares. If it looks good, I might actually buy it and continue to buy it. We'll see though. The OCD in me wants 50 shares. There we go. That's better. All right, so we're in with 50 shares of COSM. We're buying the dip. We'll see if it continues back up. Who knows? Dude, it's not that 7, 8, 9. Here's the reality, okay? If you look at... okay, the largest anti-cannabis lobbyist group is called... man, what were they called? Abbott Laboratories, right? If you look at Abbott Laboratories' top donations, politically speaking, one of them is Trump, okay? And so it's not like, again, I just don't like politics, brother. I'm not one to base anything off of politics. I'm not a politics guy. I don't like it. I don't find it valuable. And my basic logic is like the more radical you get on either side, the less intelligent you probably are, you know? Hey, what's up, George? Good morning, brother. Good morning, man. Either way, I'm just not a politics guy, man. So if you talk to me about politics, I'm probably just gonna, don't really want to talk about it. Not really my thing. All right, so we are ramping up some more for COSM. We're gonna sell another little piece here. Riding this momentum up. 15 shares left. So not bad. We're up about $15 in pre-market today. So a little bit of gains there. What are your thoughts? I don't know, ENC. I think that it could be an interesting dip buy, and let me tell you why. I think buying Twitter dip could be one of the most interesting dip buys this year, because if the Twitter buyout goes through, it's an easy at this point in time. It's an easy $5 per share. It's a guaranteed $5 per share if the buyout goes through. Now, the buyout is not certainly guaranteed to go through. We don't know if the buyout's going to go through. It is incredibly likely to go through at this point in time, but there's still a chance that it falls through for whatever reason. And so in that situation, that's the risk. But I think it's one of those things where what I'm doing right now is I'm buying Twitter, and if it goes up in the next few weeks, great. I'll sell and make money. If it doesn't go up in the next few weeks, I might just hold off until the buyout goes through and make my $5 per share. At least that's my logic. Again, I'm open to hearing critiques of that logic or flaws in that logic. And again, let me know. I'm definitely open to hearing them. Yeah, let me know. Hey, thank you, Davey. I didn't do the website. Bobby did the website, but yeah, he did a good job. Yeah, I'm just not really a politics guy, guys. I'm just not really one of those politics guys. I don't like politics. All right, so we're writing this up for COSM. Making our money. All right, so we're just going to get out there and maybe buy our shares right back and keep scalping this morning. We're up a little bit under 15 on the day, so making some money. We're in Disney. We're in Twitter. We're just kind of sitting in these right now. Apple is all the way down to 156.20, so I might buy that dip, but I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Heard it could take over a year for this deal. It's certainly possible that it does, and that's the risk, is that your money will be tied up. At the same time, those smart people that have money to put aside, they're going to be buying that dip up. I think that over time it'll probably trend towards it. And so having a almost 11% gain guaranteed is a big percentage gain. It's not guaranteed, of course. It could never happen. The buyout might fall through. But if the buyout goes through and you buy it here and you get 54.20 as your price, you're basically making 10.2% from that, right? So you're making over 10%. S&P 500 gives you what, 8%? And so it's just an easy 10% for a lot of people. Now, again, I'm not saying it's going to work. The buyout could obviously fall through, but I think it's likely that it goes through. And so I think it's 10%. 10% is 10%. That's a big percentage, And so if you could say, hey, I can grow your account by 10%, a lot of people are going to say, okay. You know what I mean? All right, Elon gets $1 billion if Twitter does something to stop the sale, and Twitter gets $1 billion if Elon doesn't buy it. Okay, well, that's good. Yeah, I just leave politics alone, I think people get so wrapped up in politics on both sides that they spend their life just rooting for, it's just too much for me. It's just unnecessary, just waste of time for me personally. Hey, no worries, ENC. Happy to help, man. Happy to help. All right, we almost got 300 people in here, so hey, hit that like button, guys. Hit that subscribe button. What we do here at Beginner Trading is we put everything out there for free. We don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. We don't charge a penny for any content. Everything we put out there is free. And so if you appreciate movements like that in the trading world, I don't even claim to be an expert. I just want to be a resource and community for traders. And so again, if you appreciate that, hit the sub button. You want to. Just try it one time. What's up, Mike? Hey, nice, man. Yeah, COSM is up for some specific reason. I'm trying to figure out what it is. So COSM is up. Yeah, I don't see any news here. Do you guys know why COSM is up? Even Benzinga is saying there's no news to account for. So the float is very small. So it could be a pump. Yeah, I don't see news on it either. And so it could be a pump. For which one, JB? Which one, bro? All right, team. All right, guys. So COSM is probably the best looking penny stock right now. Probably. Big movement here. Big movement. We're also looking at CEI. There's ATER. So we're watching ATER. And we'll see what happens here for this one too. CEI, Redbox, Netflix, CYN. All moving okay. Here's a 5-minute chart. Let's look at a 1-minute chart. So this doesn't look bad. Let's watch 275 quarter dollar level. That might hold. What's up, Andrew? I don't know, 789. I disagree, brother. I disagree, man. I think one of the biggest things that have impacted minority communities is cannabis prohibition, you know? And I think it's something that they were targeted with. And I think ending it is a huge step towards rectifying that, in my opinion. You know? ACHV. Yeah, ACHV is running up some. I'm not sure what the reason for this is, but ACHV is running up some. Bitcoin is up to over 39K as well. ACHV is Achieve Life Sciences. They put out a corporate statement recently. So it looks like a T1 halt. All right, so yeah, they reported clinically robust, statistically significant results in primary and secondary endpoints for both 6 and 12-week cystocyanine treatment versus placebo. So they achieved clinically robust and significantly statistically significant results in primary secondary endpoints. So here's the catalyst for ACHV. Here's the catalyst right now. So they had a news and a T1 halt, I believe, and this is the catalyst here. So they're right now at about $8 per share. But there's the ACHV catalyst. Phase 3, positive phase 3 results. Roblox had a little graphics change. Yeah, it would just be a graphics change. There's ACHV guys at 850s. 850s for ACHV. Huge move. Huge move. Yeah, they probably just changed the graphics is what it sounds like. Stockholm. Yeah. Volume coming in for TBLT. Here's COSM here. So should I buy this dip for COSM? I don't know. Netflix starting to come back. It's at 190s. Twitter's still at 49.20s too. So we're watching Twitter as well. Q on the uptrend. I think Roblox will rebound any feedback. Well, I think it's definitely a little oversold at this point in time. I think it's just down so much already that, you know, we could rebound for sure. It's just down so much, you know, more so than the market. If you look at like a 1-hour chart over the last, 20 days, even if you look at a 180-day chart, Roblox has had a really tough time. You know, it's at $55 a share back in February, and it's currently at 31. So it's down pretty substantial percentages here. Q is starting to dip a little bit too. Really, we got to pay attention to Netflix. We got to pay attention to Twitter, Netflix, SPY itself, ACHV, COSM. It's a pretty volatile day. We've got a lot of stuff moving for the most part. We got large and small caps. It's an earnings week, so it's a big earnings week. And yeah, we'll see. Bitcoin up to almost over 39K, so that's good. We're in Twitter as well. We're in Disney and Twitter here. Disney, we're about break even, but Twitter, we're up small. And we'll hold this. Like I said, I don't know how long it's going to time my money up. Yeah, but I mean, 789, like I said, dude, I really don't want to talk politics, man. There's no reason to. The last thing I'll say about it, and then I'm going to kindly request that we don't talk politics, is that you hear a lot of conservatives say, oh, freedom. Yeah, freedom. You should be allowed to do it whatever you want. The government shouldn't be involved in your decisions. Blah, 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 blah. Right? And then they just kind of repeat the same talking points about cannabis legalization. Oh, well, don't do it. You know, it's like, no. Like, it's not about that. It's about having the government not get involved in your decisions there. It's a objectively less harmful drug than a lot of the other drugs that are sold at gas stations legally here, like alcohol, sugar, caffeine. You know what I mean? And so it's a hypocritical standard. There's not an even standard, and it's something that obviously should be legal. Obviously should. I don't know, Michelle. We'll see. I'm watching for a Disney bounce. I did buy the dip. I tend to be a believer in Disney long term. I think Disney is going to be fine long term, and I think Disney is very, very cheap where it's at now. It's at about 116, 115, so very, very cheap. Q testing previous closing price. So Q is testing basically the break-even level. We'll see if it holds. It's at 317s right now, 317s. Well, that's actually exactly why it's illegal, Joe. That's actually exactly why it's illegal. It's because Big Pharma doesn't want it to be. All right, there's ACHV at 770s. Break it down a little bit. We're still watching ATER. Here's ATER. We're watching BRQS too. BRQS at 43 cents. We've got Twitter up there at 49.60. So Twitter has been, or 49.20s, I'm sorry. So Twitter's been bouncing back some over the last like 30 minutes. But we'll see. We're just kind of patiently waiting here. And so we'll see what happens with ACHV as well here. Watching that too. I bought SPY last Friday down in the red. Yeah, man. Who knew, man? I tend to be a dip buyer of this stuff too. So I tend to be the type of person that likes buying up these dips and like riding these up. But man, it's just been brutal, Luckily, I didn't buy the dip. I've been gone, man. It's kind of crappy too because it's like the most volatile action we've gotten in the stock market. At least the biggest moves we've had in the SPY have all been when I'm gone on vacation, Still watching ATER, and we'll see. We'll see. All right, so BRQS is up there. Let me know what stocks you want me to have up. We got Netflix down to 194s now, so Netflix is still dropping. COSM, I'm a little bit more tempted to buy this dip. I've been kind of attacking it all day, and I don't know if we're going to continue here. We'll see. But I've been kind of attacking this one all day. Who knows? All right, Q bouncing at the previous closing price. So here's the Q. Q bouncing here is really, really interesting too, because if we can hold here and start to pump up, then we might have some interesting movement. Tesla with a huge drop here. Here's Tesla. Tesla all the way down to 880s. And this is one that I was thinking about buying the dip in yesterday. I'm glad I didn't because, man, Tesla just keep dropping. I think Tesla will be fine, though. And so I think people are just scared. But I think Tesla will be fine. Twitter up to 49.30, still moving up. Disney, we're about break even, but it's a green day. We're up, like I said, about $15. Got a nice little cushion, and we'll see if we can keep attacking some good action here. You just got to be careful on days like today because trends might maintain a little bit more obviously, but there's also a risk of just big movements on both sides. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Oh, I'm sure that's actually true, Andrew. I'm sure it's true, man. Again, it boils down to having an even standard, and the reason, I'll put it this way, cannabis does not cause physical dependency, does not cause physical withdrawal symptoms, and is a better pain reliever and a better anti-nausea medicine than a lot of the stuff they have out there right now. It does not cause physical dependence, and so it's just a more efficient drug. It's just a more efficient thing than a lot of these pharmaceutical things that are out there right now. But you got people that grew up with heavy government propaganda that's just telling them, oh, Cannabis is bad. Cannabis is bad. You know, bad people do it. It's a drug. You know? What about coffee? You know, people drink coffee every day, then say cannabis is bad. People drink beer, you know, drink alcohol, you know, at night, say cannabis is bad, you know, an objectively more harmful thing, something that causes way more negative effects on society, but sold at gas stations. But cannabis is bad. It's a ridiculous standard. It really is. It's a ridiculous standard. It takes a really introspective person to take themselves out of that and be like, hey, I was fed propaganda all my life about cannabis, and there's nothing really wrong with it. It takes a really mature person to do that, and I think a lot of people are just not, you know, not there. Yeah, cigarettes. Ooh, even worse, bro. Right, exactly. That's exactly right, Jojo. He says you can't honestly and intelligently oppose cannabis while supporting alcohol. Absolutely not. You can't. There's no argument. It's really easy to argue to win against that argument. Yeah. All right, guys. Hey, Netflix at 195.30s, 195.30s. COSM at 270s. Twitter at 49.30s. We're making money there too. All right, so the president granted clemency to dozens of people. Dozens? Shouldn't it be more than this? Anybody in jail for cannabis should be free, you know. But hey, unfortunately, I think this is just a way to appease the critics while also keeping it completely illegal to benefit the PAC money donations that he's getting from anti-cannabis lobbying groups. Unfortunately, is what this seems like to me. No, speculating, but I don't know. Tesla at 883.50. So we're watching Tesla. I see VIVK showing up on the scanners here. What is this? It looks volatile. It looks volatile. Let me see. VIVK. So they win a contract for the sale of asphalt for its Utah facility. Potential value of up to $250 million over 10 years. Potential value doesn't mean anything though. They were awarded a contract for sale of asphalt from its Utah facility. Is what's going on here. So this is the catalyst for this one. This is the catalyst here. They were awarded a contract for the sale. VIVK, they were awarded a contract for the sale of asphalt from its Utah facility. Back on topic, do we think the loan Elon took against his Tesla shares are having an effect on the stock? Or is it just following sentiment of the broader market? I don't know. I could see either one. I think Tesla is down big, and that's certainly influencing the market. But I think it's not just Tesla. It's Tesla. It's Twitter. It's Netflix. Not really Twitter. Twitter's kind of middle ground. It's Netflix. So Netflix is down big, and you know a lot of these tech stocks have been dropping the market. So I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Do you think the loan Elon took against his shares is having a negative effect on the stock? Let me know. I think Tesla to a certain extent is just sympathy moving with the market itself. You know, its earnings volatility. Yeah, that probably makes more sense too. All right, so VIVK is up there. Here's ATER. We're looking at ATR at 512s, 513s. We'll see if the SPY continues to drop. Let me know if you think it will too. Here's the SPY. SPY at 418s. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, Douglas. It probably is earnings volatility. I can see it being that. All right, team. So the SPY's at 418. Here's the Q as well. We're watching the Q too. Q's a little bit more tech heavy. So like you can see the Q is actually a little bit more red than the SPY. They're both green on the day though. So we'll see if they hold. Watching the previous closing price for the Q at 317. The SPY has a similar level right here at 416.10 or so. And so we're watching all that stuff. Twitter up to 49.30s here. I don't think Twitter's going to have any trouble until it runs into maybe like these resistance areas here at around 49.50. I think those are some levels that we can pay attention to and watch. But again, let me know here, guys. Let me know. SPY is up there. Twitter is up there. Watching COSM. COSM is volatile. It's at 260s. Watching Netflix. Watching ATER. BRQS. Time for a cup of coffee. Speaking of coffee, it helps my nerves and focus. All good, Jay. Big week. Fed is trying to shake out the market and capture funds and crashing 100%. ATER. Do you personally know a regular person who made a life-changing amount of money in the 21 GameStop craze? Or was it only wealthy people that make big profits? No, man. There was a lot of people that made big money, bro. It wasn't just... It wasn't... I mean, I made money, but it wasn't from GameStop. I made money from Doge, which I do believe was somewhat sympathy in AMC. So I made money with AMC and Dogecoin. And Cardano to a certain extent around that period of time. Now, it depends on what your definition of big money is. But I know a lot of people that became very wealthy specifically in that period of time, but none of it was from GameStop. None of it was actually from GameStop. It was mostly from cryptocurrencies and some other things where people banked. Wow. Someone in one of the Discords made 5 mil. Man, that's crazy. I think some of the big money that has been pushing agendas on Twitter trying to prove a point there with Tesla. Twitter has been known to be... yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, Pawn. Too political for me, brother. Too political for me. I do believe in Twitter though. I think Twitter is a really dope platform. I think it's. I think the potential for it is big. Hey, my man Jared, thank you. Yeah, y'all smash that like button, guys. Hit that notification bell. We are back live every day. We got 135 likes. I appreciate you, my friends, and good to hang out with you guys every morning. I really do love this community. Great group of people here, and definitely appreciate the love and support we get regularly here. I don't know. NUTX is moving a little bit, so NUTX is moving some. Here's NUTX. It's up to 920s. Let's watch like $10. Let's watch like $10. So there's 950. Just for fun, you think people should watch Volkswagen Short Squeeze of 2008 on YouTube? Yeah, people can. I mean, it depends. Wouldn't that mean somebody put all their money into one investment? Yeah, that might be true, but I think that's truly how most wealthy people become wealthy. Like even Warren Buffett said. Warren Buffett, if you look at one common overarching similarity between billionaires, if you look at like one of the most common parallels of billionaires, it's very similar. That what they have basically the same thought process and the same ideology in terms of investing. And like what it is that okay, so a lot of the billionaires that you see nowadays, Twitter correcting massively down to 49.20, rejecting at those highs, correcting down to 49.20. One of the big things is that, okay, billionaires, they take something that they have huge belief in and they go heavy into that one thing. Warren Buffett did that. A lot of the big time, billionaires that you see did that exact thing. They preach diversity. They preach diversification. They preach diversifying into a number of different things. But what they actually became rich with was having a huge belief in one specific sector, idea, stock, and going really hard into that stock, going really heavily into that stock and being correct. And then they became rich. They became very wealthy, I guess I should say. That is how a lot of the billionaires did it. Now, am I saying you should do that? No. Do I believe in diversification? Sure. But that's kind of how a lot of them did it. Hey, baby. Okay. Here, get Rosie out, please, baby. Please. She's under my computer. She's right next to all these cords. I'm sorry, baby. I love you, Rosie. I'm sorry, baby. All right, guys. Yeah, so let me know right now, guys. Let me know right now. Hold on. Are you buying the Twitter dip? Let me know. Leave it in chat right now, guys. Let me know you're buying the Twitter dip. All right. Are you buying the Twitter dip? Let me know, guys. Is it blurry to anyone else? If it's blurry, it's on your end. Humphrey, if it's blurry on your end. Okay. Are you buying the Twitter dip? Let me know. The only people I block are people that get weird about my trading. You know, the only people I really block here is if you want to get blocked, this is what you do. I don't sell anything. I don't charge for anything. I don't claim to be an expert. I don't act like a guru, and I give everything away for free. And so if you continuously critique and criticize my trading on a daily basis, you will get banned. Because in the end, it makes it very difficult to make money with people in your ear kind of saying, why are you trading so small? You know, you should be trading larger. You know? And so in the end, that's the number one thing that'll get you banned. Aside from that, you can have whatever view you want as long as it's not disrespectful to anybody. As long as it's not, you know, as long as you're not personally attacking anybody or being intolerant of anybody, then you'll be fine. No on the Twitter dip. Hey, you know it, Emmanuel. John is the third best trader in the world right now. Bobby didn't get banned. Bobby's working today. NUTX at 910s. We got COSM at 240s. We got Twitter at 4915s. Netflix at 195s. Ever thought about investing in sports cards? No, I've thought about investing into I didn't ban you. If somebody else banned you. If you're 789, I didn't ban you, you know. I started investing in late 2021. I just look at this stream to get the opinion of traders, but what I see lately is everyone holding, getting ripped off by big holders. Nothing makes sense. If it goes good, they crash it. If it goes bad, they print money. They can't declare loss because it's Tesla. Hey, I mean, man, you still plugging away at this, bro? I've been doing this for years, man. You know. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah. Wait, did anybody ban 789? We got 234s for COSM. Twitter option trades today? That's a good question. Victoria Rojas says, is anyone here doing Twitter option trades today? Are you buying call or puts, Victoria? Let me know. Yeah, I don't know, Becky. I mean, I don't mind that logic. You know, Elon, I'm certainly optimistic with Elon overall. I think most stock traders are, you know. Hey, thank you, Stans. I appreciate you, brother. All good, Leandre. All good, brother. I have calls. Paul Britton says he has calls. Nice. 48 and 49. I bought the Twitter dip. I didn't buy an option, but I bought the Twitter dip. It wasn't a huge position, but I did buy the Twitter dip. Entry is $49. So I got in right here, basically. We're also trying to buy the Disney dip. I tend to be a long-term believer in Disney. And so we're watching the Disney move. Neither yet. I'm bouncing back and forth on the idea. That's why I wanted to hear what others and yourself were thinking. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I tend to believe. Here's the thing, right? I think Twitter could be one of the easiest dip buys in history, and I'll explain why. All right. Whenever the buyout goes through, every holder will get 54.20 per share. Now, the question, the speculation that we're going to have here is, when does this buyout actually go through? And I don't know. I don't know when the buyout's actually going to go through, but I think it's, it's about 10% plus. It's over 10% if the buyout goes through. From where we're at now to the buyout price is over 10%. And so with that said, it just depends. If you're okay with locking up your money until the buyout goes through, I think it's an easy buy. You're going to get a guaranteed 10% if the buyout goes through. Now, again, the speculation is whether the buyout does go through, and who knows. That's kind of my take on it. So I did buy the dip. NUTX just popped up to 930s here. 930s. And so I don't know. Let me know what you guys think about Twitter. Chat, let us know. Are you buying the Twitter dip? But NUTX up to 940s. The pre-market high is right around 955s or so. Let me see. Yeah, it's 954 is the pre-market high. So 954 pre-market high. We're at 940s. So we'll see. Yeah, Twitter under 50 is a big score right now. I tend to think the same. I think, considering how hot it's been and the buyout price, I think it'll probably be okay. But yeah, I'll say this, and I try not to get too political, but anybody that says I am one side or the other doesn't know me. I'm very neutral when it comes to politics. I have openly critiqued both sides on this stream pretty regularly, depending on the topic. I base it off of policy, not sides. And so in the end, it's obvious that I'm not shilling for one side or the other, politically speaking. And that's what you guys should want, in all honesty. Okay, I didn't know about that. Super helpful. Thank you. I think I'll start with some stock and see how the market takes it. Yeah, good luck. Of course, Victoria, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with anything, as always. I know nothing about which way Twitter is going to go. I tend to think it's a good dip buy, but not liable if you lose. Always make your own assessment, trade responsibly. We are not professional traders here. We're just kind of giving our own subjective opinion. And again, I have no idea which way Twitter is going to go. So good luck if you're buying it or investing in it. Good luck, team. I hope you guys make money. Yeah. 100%. If they say you're one side or the other, they haven't been listening long. 100%. Do you think DXY will break 2016 all-time high? I'm not sure. I don't know enough about DXY to really say that, Adam. So I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't know what we're going to do there. I don't know enough about DXY to really say. Oh, no. All good, Victoria. All good. No, yeah, they were talking about politics mostly, NUTX up 20%. Yeah, so it rejected here at these highs, though. We'll see if it continues up. Very small float for NUTX, very small float. So we'll see if we get some good movement here, but yeah, very small float. Oh, yeah. I bought Twitter as soon as it was speculated Elon would buy. See, I was the opposite. I was very wrong about the Twitter buyout. I never thought in a million years the Twitter buyout would go through. Never in a million years. Was very open about, hey, I don't think this is going to go through, and I think Twitter stock is going to crash from it. Definitely wrong there. Now, obviously, the tides have changed. It's one of the reasons, like, I try to tell people, I really don't want to be an expert. I'm mostly a really active day trader, and so what things are going to do short term, no idea. No idea. We just speculate, and either way, it doesn't matter. Like, in the end, we don't claim to be experts. We don't charge for anything. We're just a resource and community for traders. There's a reason, we don't sell anything. It's because we don't want to be a guru. We don't want to sell sleazy courses for thousands of dollars on publicly available content. I would rather just give everything away for free and not charge for anything. What's up, Joel? Good morning, bro. Yeah, I never thought that it would ever go through Jarrett. So, I mean, it was kind of crazy. 100%, Chris. Chris says, John, I, for one, greatly appreciate your neutrality. Even if I don't agree, it's the best way to handle that kind of touchy subject matter. And it's honestly, it's not like I'm just pandering to one side or the other. I truly am pretty neutral, politically speaking. Like, I'm truly very neutral, politically speaking. You know what I mean? I certainly don't shill for one side or the other. I just, politics, I'm just kind of like, they, all politicians lie. That's all I know. Both sides lie, We play the VWAP. That's right, Mark, Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Michelle. I mean, I'm not saying it's not important, but it's just one of those things where I just don't let it take up that much of my everyday life. You know what I mean? Like, I watch stock market news, and so I'm very interested in stock market related news. But if it's outside of that, I'm just not into it too much. Um, NUTZ. Hey, what's up, B? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, VIBK. Here's COSM. Looks interesting. Dip below the VWAP though, so glad I didn't buy it. Still watching NUTX here. Here is VIVK ripped up, and we dropped the catalyst for VIVK, but it's kind of pulling back slow. CYN is also interesting as well. I think CYN ran over the last few days, so we're watching that. ATER at 509s, so we're watching Ateria as well. Netflix, COSM, BRQS. Yeah, for sure, Chris. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, man. COSM is up there. NVIV split, I believe. AGRX split, I'm pretty sure. AFIB is up there, so we're looking at that. It's at 119s, and so we'll see if it holds there too. AIM, CLBS. CLBS is up there as well. BRQX, or BRQS. A lot of people talking about this one. Really interesting stock for sure. Nice upward trend over the last few days, and so we might watch this one and try to get into some type of bullish action at the open. Yeah, for sure, Dan. And we watch it regarding the market, but that's basically it. Microsoft beat earnings yesterday. Watch out for a pop today. Yeah, here's Microsoft. So Microsoft had pretty solid earnings. It's up to 281.60s. So, maybe we can look for other software companies that are doing okay. But Microsoft up to 281s. So it should be an interesting day on that front as well. At least we're going to get some volatility, and we also have big tech earnings this week as well. So we've got Apple, we've got a lot of big tech company dropping earnings today. And so we got a lot of tech companies dropping earnings. Specifically, we have right now, today we have PayPal, Facebook, Qualcomm, Pinterest, Hertz, Spotify, Boeing came out with earnings. Spotify and Boeing came out with today. This evening, we're going to have Facebook, PayPal, Qualcomm, Pinterest, Teladoc, Sands, Hertz, and O'Reilly. So all pretty big names. Tomorrow, we have Twitter, which is going to be huge. Caterpillar, Nokia, MasterCard, McDonald's, Merck, Peabody Energy, Domino's, Apple, Amazon, Roku, Intel, Robinhood, Gilead, and a few other ones. And then Friday, we've got Exxon, Chevron, Honeywell, basically a lot of oil and construction companies. So we'll see what we get. But big week for earnings here. We got Twitter bouncing back to 49.20s. Microsoft is up to 282.90s here. So we're watching that as well. But we're watching BRQS on the short term. We're watching Ateria, ATER on the short term as well. It's at 509s. So we got some big news coming out. Let me know what you're watching the most. Are you green or red so far? We're green. We've got about 27 minutes until the market opens. But we are green today, so we'll take it. Twitter did correct a little bit, but it's all good. We still got a lot of time. Hey, nice, Joel. Nice, bro. Let me know if you're buying the Twitter dip. Hey, for sure, Michelle. And again, it's one of those things where it's like we try to give everything away for free because, again, I mean, like I said, we make six figures doing this. Like we make over 100K a year talking about the stock market for a few hours a day in the morning. And so in order to morally justify that, I think I just need to give everything away for free and not charge for anything and just be a good resource and a good community for traders to get involved with. I could probably make more if I went the full guru sleazy route and just started claiming to make more than I do. Paper trading to throw up fat paper trading gains, all that good stuff. I think I could obviously make more money if I sold a course. But I don't because, again, I just like free, and I think traders need free, and I like to be that resource for traders that's free, you know. And at this point, I can never sell anything because I back myself into a corner. So even if I wanted to, I couldn't sell a course. I would get so much heat from my viewers that I could never do it, which is good. You know, good. I don't want to sell a course. 5420 Arcane 5420. Yeah, for sure, Michelle. You know. Yeah, Twitter deal could take longer than that, Adam G. It could take a year, they say. But who knows? It's a big deal. It's $54 million. And so it's a big, it'll probably take a while. But like I said, it could be one of the most interesting bag holding situations where it's like, what I'm doing right now is I'm buying Twitter now. And if it goes in my direction, great, I'll take profit. If it doesn't go into my direction, I could hold on to it until it gets back up to that buyout price. Q just broke under lows here, guys. Q just broke under lows. Here's the Q. Q under 315, down to 316, 317. So the Q just broke under lows. SPY itself is approaching lows. It's down to 417, 416. So it's approaching lows here as well. Disney down. We're holding that. We're in Twitter as well. Here's ATER, but the market's correcting a little bit. If you guys know what's dragging the market down right now, let me know. Here's ATER. We got COSM, Netflix. We got BRQS that we're watching too. Thank you for what you do. Hey, thank you, Derek. I appreciate you, bro. All right, guys. 35% off Benzinga Pro until the end of the month. ATER is up there. Watching that. Anything else that I'm missing right now that I'm not covering? I know we've got like NUTX. NUTX is breaking pre-market highs, guys, up to 977s, 980 for NUTX. So huge rip here. Big volume coming into over 200,000 shares traded per minute over the last 5 minutes. And, over the last like 25 minutes, really. Here's NUTX here. So, we're going to watch this big movement here for sure. Up to 980s. Let's watch $10. Whole dollar level. Just be careful. This one flew yesterday. Went absolutely crazy. And, yeah, just absolutely flew yesterday. And so we'll see if it continues. But big movement here for NUTX. Up to 980s. One of the biggest movers in pre-market, to be honest. People are afraid? Really? All right, guys. So we're at 983s for NUTX, 983s. $975s. So are you bullish in NUTX here? I guess this is a good question to ask. I guess I should say bullish on NUTX today. Let me know. I mean, it's ramping up. It's at 950s right now, holding support there. 950, holding support right around 950. Trying to pop up to 10s too. Yeah, I don't know, man. The market's been dropping. All right, good luck, JoJo. CEI. So buying and holding has no downfall regardless of what the stock goes. I mean, there's obviously a downfall. I mean, there's obviously risk. I'm not saying it's a risk-free trade. There's no, that doesn't exist. Thank you, DD. I appreciate you. Learned a lot from you. Thank you. I appreciate you, DD. But no, there's obviously risk there. And the risk, I think these are the risks with Twitter. The risks are, for whatever reason, the buyout doesn't go through. it's obvious that not everybody wants Elon to buy Twitter, and so there is a percentage chance that the buyout doesn't go through. That's one of the risks. The second risk is that the buyout could take a long time to go through, and it could just lock up your money. It could just lock up your money for potentially up to over a year in that situation. And so those are the risks. Again, though, it depends on what kind of money you're holding and all that good stuff. But again, I think those are the risks. NUTX finally dipping down pretty heavily here. NUTX is dropping. It's at 950s right now. Let's see if it holds. Previous support level up there at about 950s. So let's see if it holds there. Who knows? Okay, nice. All right, team. We got about 20 minutes until the market opens up. 20 minutes. Let's do this. All right, 925s for NUTX. So it's correcting actually really, really heavily here. Really, really heavily. All right, 911s for NUTX, 910s, 911s here. So huge drop. Let's see if $9 holds here. All right, so brutal squeeze coming down. Let's look at NUTX and to see what the float is like. I don't know what the float is for NUTX. I don't see any news here. It's kind of a weird stock in terms of like what's going on. People aren't saying a lot of news. Is it a recent IPO? Okay, so this thing IPO'd earlier this month. So earlier in April. It's a recent IPO. It's less than a month old. It's a few weeks old. So that type of volatility is normal, I guess, on that end. Twitter, we'll see if we hold over VWAP here. COSM is dipping down. Not looking great. Here's ATER, Ateria. It's at 516. Starting to bounce back a little bit here. So we'll see what happens. All right, so 930s here, 930s for NUTX. Appreciate everybody watching my videos, man. We got a lot of people watching my videos, so I appreciate you guys. Let's do this. All right, NUTX bounced it back up. We got Netflix at 194s, ATRs at 512s. Anything else you guys would prefer me to watch? Let me know if COSM pops up. What happens when the market opens? Trading time? Yeah, Becky. So Becky says really pumped to learn. So I'm going to tell you something that nobody else is going to tell you, Becky. And it might be a little bit, you might consider it pessimistic. You might consider it doubtful, but a large majority of day traders lose. And so if you're getting into this market and you're trying to day trade, understand that you'll probably lose money for at least a year, usually longer. A large majority of day traders lose. And buying a course from some sleazy guru that's selling courses for thousands of dollars is going to be a waste of money. All right. And so as long as you understand that, that's the biggest thing that new traders need to understand. Take it very, very slow. Do not get tricked into thinking that you're just going to jump in and make money as a day trader. A large majority of new day traders lose money, and it takes them years to learn. The number one thing that can benefit your trading in the beginning is number one, paper trading. And when you do trade with real money, trade very, very, very small. Doing those two things can incredibly benefit your chances of making money. Can raise your chances of making money. But again, most people lose. Just have reasonable expectations for it. An easier path for new traders would actually be investing first and then swing trading and then day trading. And it takes some time. It just takes some time. Everybody hit that like button, guys. Do you think the market will go up or down today? Let me know. Yeah, let me know, guys. Yeah, y'all hit that like button. Let's try to break 200 likes here. We got 165. Let's run those numbers up, break 200 here if we can. We got about 16 minutes until the stock market open. Let me know what y'all are watching. It's a big earnings day, so we got some earnings that we're going to watch too. NUTX is up there. AFAB is up there. COSM is up there, 230s. NVIV is up there too. We got ANVS. So here's the SPY itself. SPY is closing in on that previous closing price. AMC, GameStop. What else do we have here? Apple. We're going to be watching Apple. COSM is interesting. BRQS is interesting too. BRQS at 43. VIVK moved. So again, let me know what you guys are watching right now. CLBS. We've got Netflix, Apple, Twitter. Tesla could be interesting here. Tesla down to 880s. Do you think Tesla rebounds today? I think that's a really interesting dynamic. Do you think Tesla rebounds today? Let me know. Could. I think it could. Hey, what's up, Juan? All good, Becky. All good. SKYH. Yeah, we're definitely watching all of these. Here's SKYH. It's at 1070s. COSM ran up and then kind of corrected back down some. For me to like COSM, it needs to climb its way back over VWAP, pull back, hold support, and then bounce back up. And that's a big if. Who knows if it's going to happen? But that's kind of what I would want to see for COSM first. Is I want to see it reclaim VWAP, hold support at 250, and then bounce back up. And then who knows if that's what we're going to get? We'll see. But that's what we're watching. That's what all these traders are mostly going to be paying attention to, is if we reclaim the VWAP with volume and hold. If we could do that, that's going to boost sentiment, I think, for sure. Honestly, hard to say. I thought the market would have reversed Monday or Tuesday, but here we are at lows on Wednesday. Yeah, for sure. Come on, let's pump the stats. Let's shoot for 100% like the viewer ratio. That's right. Hey, it's all about the VWAP, like John says. I make money literally every day on afternoon VWAP, not morning VWAP. Yeah, for sure. I think both of them work. Take a second, guys. Hit the subscribe button. We're boosting towards 80,000 subscribers. We're getting really close to. So if you haven't already, hit the notification bell, guys. Hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Smash the like button. Pump the subscribe button. Do it now. Guys, do it now. We also drop some of the best videos in the game here on this channel, too. Some of the best videos in the game. All right, so there's COSM up to 240s. ATER is at 512s. Netflix at 195s. Twitter's at 4913s. So again, here we go, making this run up for COSM, trying to hit that 240 level. Let's see if we do. EVOK. What happened to EVOK yesterday? Didn't it just correct back down? It's at 89 cents. 89 cents. All right, guys, we got 11 minutes. We have, what earnings do we have this week? We have Apple. We've got yeah. ApeCoin still at all-time highs near 19. Is it really? Yeah, EVOK, it looks all right. It's under $1 still. That's the problem. Here's NUTX. NUTX at 909s. Yeah. Almost 300 people here, so smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Why don't you short AMD? I mean, I'm a scalper, so when I short, it's very quick. It's short term. No pun intended. So when I short, it's really, really fast. Like I might short something and then I cover usually within 5 minutes. All right, so COSM is testing the VWAP here, testing that previous VWAP level. And again, in order to analyze the sentiment here for COSM, we got to look at the VWAP here. The VWAP is incredibly powerful as an indicator simply because there's a ton of other traders that ultimately use it. And so with that, if we can break over the VWAP, pull back and actually hold support and then bounce, that's incredibly beneficial in terms of sentiment. And we'll see if we do or not. Let me know if you guys think COSM will, but it's approaching VWAP now right around that 250 level too, which is a big psychological level as well. And so I think COSM could run, but it also might struggle if it can't break over those levels. And so we got to just wait and see. All right, there's NUTX at 905s, 905, so we're watching that too. All right, NUTX at 905s. Watching that, trying to break over 920s. What, bounce back up or what, Roger? AMD or Ape? I don't know. All right, guys, we are back live. All right, we got NUTX, Twitter, Netflix, COSM, ATR, and more. Pump the stream a little bit. AMD, yeah, we're still watching that. Ape, yeah, we're watching that. NUTX, watching that. COSM, it's edging closer here. Do you think COSM gets over VWAP? That's the question. AMD, I mean, we're watching AMD. It could move. It's at 83s, 84s. So we're watching AMD. It could move. We're just got to wait for it, though. AMD's just gotten destroyed. Is this earnings related? We have Qualcomm earnings, too. Why is AMD down so much? Did it have any type of earnings? Or... A lot of people are saying this is an overreaction. I tend to be one that likes to buy these dips, though. Like, I tend to be a dip buyer in these situations. So it's like we're down, but I tend to buy these type of dips. These are my favorite dip buys to get involved with, simply because I think AMD, again, my favorite dip buys to get involved with are looking for healthy companies that are extended on one side or the other. In this situation, I think AMD is extended on the downside. At the same time, though, I also think it's broadly market related, right? So here's the SPY. SPY is down really heavy. And so with the SPY down and the Q down specifically, I think AMD is just kind of following it down, especially the Q. And so with that, we'll see what happens. But I think if we're going to buy the dip in AMD, we got to wait for a market rebound too. CEI, we're definitely looking at CEI here. Here's CEI is at 83s, 84 cents. And so we're certainly watching CEI as well. And who knows what we're going to get with this. We're watching it though. Netflix, ooh, man, Netflix is down to 195s here. 195s. Tough. CEI, we're looking at. Twitter, we're watching, obviously. Redbox, we're looking at. CYN, we're watching. BRQS, we're watching too. Again, let me know what stocks you want to have up. I'm going to keep Netflix and Twitter up for sure. Let me know what stocks you want on my right. We got CEI, ATR, COSM, NUTX. NUTX is at 895s. I think NUTX is one of the more volatile stocks to watch this morning. But who knows what we're going to get moving forward. We got COSM. We've got VIVK as well, VIVK. All right, guys, 6 minutes. I'm going to say I'm just excited to be back home. When I have time, Jim, I will, but it's just been really, really busy. New trader here, spent a year paper trading, started live trading 2 weeks ago and only taking small risks. First few trades was up 300 for this week, then made poo-poo trades and lost. Take it slow, watch risk, 100%. That's the best move. That's good advice for sure, Roblox. You just got to, like, the biggest thing for new traders, and again, it's not really something that most people are going to teach new traders. Like, most people trying to sell courses are going to give a false expectation regarding trading. So they're going to try to make it seem like it's the easiest, like it's the smart, like you can just jump in day trading and just make all this money if you buy their course. And that's just total BS nonsense. It's not true. Most traders are going to lose. If you want to be safe in the beginning, trade very small, trade very slow. Don't buy anybody's course. There's a ton of free content online. No course is going to get you. No course is going to correct your problems in the beginning. Experience is more valuable than any course out there in the market. And, you know, you can either spend that money on experience and actual trading, or you can spend that money on a sleazy course that you can find somewhere out there for free. I recommend the experience instead, but who knows? Twitter dumping down to 59s here, or 49s here. Twitter dumping down to $49 a share. We got 5 minutes, guys. Twitter's down to $49 a share. We'll see what happens. Big drops, $49 a share for Twitter. Will it keep dropping, guys? Let me know. Yeah, we're watching CYN as well. We did get NUTX back up to 920s. So NUTX did get back up there. The market is crashing all week, guy. Recession coming, not a time to buy anything. Yeah, you're probably right. That's what I said. I got to wait for the SPY to dip. Or the SPY to rebound back before I'm super comfortable in any dip buy, to be honest. But at the same time, though, I don't think the market's just going to keep dropping. I think we're going to get a rebound eventually. And I think people that buy up a lot of this stuff really cheap are going to make some money. But again, who knows? But I tend to be one that likes buying these type of dips, and I think the market's going to rebound from here. But maybe not. You never know. ATER reclaiming over VWAP. It's at 518s. So ATER reclaiming VWAP, trying to get up there. We got Twitter down to 49s. We've got Netflix at 192s. So we're watching that too. Yeah, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. All right, guys, 925s for NUTX, 925s. ATER is at 517s. Yell at me if COSM starts to do anything. We got 3 minutes, guys, 3 minutes. Yeah, the time to, I can't remember who said it, but one of these really famous investors said, the time to buy is when blood is running in the streets, is what he said. And I guess that would be right now. But I don't know. But I tend to be a dip buyer here in those situations. I think a lot of investors make money buying these type of overextended dips. I'll put it this way. It's very difficult to predict a stock market crash. You know, everybody wants to say, oh, the market's going to crash. The market's going to crash. Not necessarily. It's very difficult. Most of the time, the market corrects and then comes back up. You know, you might get one crash every 10 years. And basically betting that it's going to be right now is incredibly low odds of success. You know what I mean? So I'd rather just buy the dips. And if I'm wrong, I can just cut losses when they start to break lows. And it's a pretty small, easy risk to set, as opposed to trying to predict when some big crash is going to happen, which is just incredibly less likely, if that makes sense. Yeah, you can either spend a few grand on a course and then lose more money when you start to trade, or you can just lose the money when you start to trade and save your course money and maybe use it in your trading account. It's going to be a lot better that way, instead of just buying some sleazy course, you know. Yeah, and I've watched a lot of this stuff, and I kind of see how people are. Like, there's some people that just want to be told what to do, right? So there's some people that just want to follow a guru and they want to pay. They think just because they're paying that it's more valuable, but it's not. You know, and you got some people that are just kind of programmed to be like that. It's the same people, you know, they just kind of buy every guru course out there, regardless of the topic, you know. And again, I mean, if you do it, props to you. I'm not mad at you for it. I just think it's a ripoff most of the time. All right, guys, less than a minute. We got 2 minutes here, guys. 2 minutes. Good luck. Let's make some money today. We got less than a minute. Less than a minute. Good luck. We're in Disney. We're in Twitter. We're holding Twitter. We're holding Disney. We're green on the day. We are green. We made most of our money with COSM. And COSM is up to 240, so we're still watching it. It's testing those previous levels, and so we're going to watch 240s for COSM as well. Q is about 317s. We're about break even in Twitter, down a little bit in Disney. But who cares? We're going to see if we get some market rebounds here and, you know, not put too much weight on it. Buy the dips. Good luck, DS. What's up, brother? You as well, Mojo. Thank you, dude. Yeah, for sure, Becky. It happens. Apple earnings and share buyback. What's everybody's opinion on that? Oof, man, who knows? 10 seconds, guys. Really like 5 seconds. So good luck. All right, Twitter at 49s, right around the open. Netflix at 193s, well below 2. NUTX pulling back to 917. There is the bell, guys. Good luck, team. Good luck. Let's make some money today. Hopefully we can. Yeah, good luck, team. Let's try to make some money today. So far, we have Twitter up there to 49s. Disney still dropping down to 142.8 or 114.18. Netflix is rebounding finally at the open, but who knows if it'll hold. ATER with a big drop down to 512s. Big drop down to 512s. NUTX is up there. We're going to look at ATER. Here's CEI. CEI's at 81.15s. Twitter with a big dip. Big dip on Twitter. Again, I think it's really going to depend on what the market does. The Q is up, so tech is up. I'm guessing it's mostly from, like, Apple. No? All right, so Apple ripping at the open up to 156. We'll see if it drags tech up. Netflix is up to 195s. Q is ripping up to 318s. We're going to put the scanners over here. EVOK is trying. We're watching EVOK here. EVOK with a huge drop, Q is holding support. Apple is ramping up. Twitter is moving back up too. Disney is trying to rebound. Hopefully it does with tech. CEI is up to 82.5 cents. We're still watching like COSM as well. We're going to watch EVOK. Look at this drop in EVOK though. Nasty drop. PTGX. FRGE is trying. Still watching COSM here. There's NUTX holding at $9 and bouncing back up. Twitter is trying here. It's at 49s. We're just kind of letting it work here. It's sideways action so far. Q is pulling back some. EVOK is running and Apple is really running. So Apple is at like 156.70s. So Apple is up big. And so we're watching that too. NUTX is up there at 944s, 945s. Apple is ripping up. It's at 140 or 157s here. Twitter is still trying. We're in Disney. We're watching the Q. Q looks strong. We just bought 20 shares of the Q. Small. NUTX is ramping up though. All right, so we made a quick little gain on the Q and SPY. Twitter is dumping down. It's at 49s. We got NUTX at 970s, 971s. Twitter is dipping down to 48.90s, so we're watching that. Disney is up to 115, so Disney's looking better too. Twitter is down though, so that's not good. Luckily, we're in small in both, but Twitter is dropping down. I'm wondering if I should buy it back. Who knows? We'll see. Yeah, we're watching AMD too, bro. We're watching a little bit of everything, man. Yeah, AMD, we're up to 84.50s, 85.50s. Apple is up to 157 here. Disney's trying. Q is ramping up though, guys. So the Q is ramping up. Twitter is falling down though, and we're still holding a piece of Twitter. It's only 10 shares. So I guess we could either add to this, but Twitter is crashing down here. SPY is ramping up though. So the SPY is running up pretty nicely. Let's see if Twitter bounces back. Here's NUTX pulling back a little bit here. NUTX is pulling back a little bit. It's at 903s. 903s. VIVK up? Is it really? All right, NUTX just rejected heavily here. VIVK is kind of up. It's not up a huge amount. Apple is the one pulling the market up right now, though. I think Apple is the reason the market is flying up like it is. Here's the Q. Buying this dip in the Q, 20 shares. Gonna pop up. All right, covering a piece, still holding 10 shares. All right, just covered there. So just scalping money on the Q this morning. Big ramp ups. Let me know any penny stocks you see running right now. COSM falling. What penny stocks are running right now? I don't see much. NVIB is trying. AMD ramping up, guys. Look at AMD up there at 86. Huge move. Still in Disney, but I don't know what we're gonna do with this here. We're up about 20 on the day. You know, my plan is long term for Disney, so I don't think this matters that much. AMD ramping up though. We'll watch that one. NUTX tried, but then failed. It looks like. Any other penny stocks moving right now? CEI sideways. COSM down. VIVK is trying to run up. VIVK is up there at 350s. So we're watching that too. There goes the Q breaking highs again. AMD up big, but there goes VIVK trying to break highs. A lot of stuff is based off of Twitter. Netflix is sideways too. So we might trade this one if we can break out of the sideways range for Netflix. We'll trade it. We got that rectangular range here. VIVK slamming down at VWAP, slamming down. Still really green on the day. In both Disney and Twitter. Twitter's starting to come back a little bit. We're about break even in Twitter, down a little bit in Disney. CYN, yeah, CYN. Okay, got you. My bad, guys. Yeah, CYN ramped up here. Ramped up. Watching Tesla too. Pawn just messaged me too for sure. Tesla back up to 910s. So Tesla's starting to move. Here's CYN testing highs. Here's Twitter ramping up. Look at Netflix break here. So Netflix is breaking on the upside. And I think Netflix will be fine. I think Netflix is in like cheap dip buy territory here. I wanted to buy Netflix right there. We're gonna have to get a little bit smaller shares from Netflix, but I tend to believe in Netflix here. Twitter, we might add some more to our Twitter dip buy. All right, we're gonna buy this dip, 20 shares of Twitter. Add a little bit more, 30 shares of Twitter. Maybe get into 50 shares if we can. All right,
well, welcome. It's good to be back.
Hey, what's up, Bobby? We got Bobby back here, guys. Yeah, just kind of watching all this craziness at the open.
Made a little bit of money off that COSM.
Nice. Yeah.
Before I crashed at it, that was funny.
Yeah, I made some money early on it too, but yeah, big correction. Oh man, Twitter is just punishing me, guys. Wow. So we're gonna cut this and just wait. You know, definitely don't like Twitter now. We'll see if it gets back up there. Maybe it does. But Disney's starting to rebound too. Here's the Q. So the Q's been ramping up too. Netflix, I'm a little bit less confident now that Twitter is not just straight up. We're still in Disney too. It's still green on the day. But we're going to buy this Netflix dip and see if Netflix moves up to test this 198.50 level. Guys, 198.50.
Did we find a bottom for COSM yet? Who said, bring us some luck? You don't need luck. You guys got John. What? You guys got skill here. Skill and knowledge. What?
Top trader in the world right now. Well, let's watch $2 for COSM. $2. That's what I'm watching. $2. I think we're pulling back enough to where, you know, some traders are going to be buying the dip at $2. But maybe not. I don't know. Another one that's been flying today, AMD, man. AMD. Huge rip. I believe in the technology, but man, they've just gotten destroyed over the last few months. And so kind of a tough one to analyze here. I also think Tesla is bolstering the market up. Tesla up to 912, so a huge rebound in Tesla. And so, yeah, here's $2 for COSM. CYN is ramping up too. That's one of the penny stocks that's really moving.
It's not a green screen, guys. This is literally what my house is. Over that break, John gave me some extra money, and I literally wrapped my walls with that. You can see my hands do this cool effect too now. It's because I'm in the stock market. I am not real anymore. I'm a hologram. I have taken the next step.
He's in the movie. Oh man, what's the movie? He's in the movie. What's the movie?
I am the Matrix.
What's the movie where he goes into the video game, or he goes into the program? What's the movie? Tron. You're in Tron.
Oh
yeah. He's in the Tron the movie. Bobby just put himself in Tron. He's got his little race bike too.
Yeah. After I lose some money on it's a race to how much money can I lose in the stock market today. I'm winning so far.
That's right. You know, and honestly, COSM is bouncing at. All right, there we go. All right, so we're scalping Netflix back and forth. COSM is bouncing at $2 though, and Disney is starting to test the previous closing price, which is good. We're up about $20 on the day. $20 on the day. Small but good. Green nonetheless. Space Jam. Oh yeah, that's right. He's in Space Jam too. Yeah. All right, Netflix, pop it up. Honestly, I like the new Tron movie. I was still disappointed they never made another one because the new one was dope.
COSM back or making a recovery.
Hey, I told you guys $2. Did I not? Are you not entertained, guys? $2. I called that.
I'm not entertained.
Look at that $2 bounce, bro. Best guru in the world right here. But no, Netflix is pumping up a little bit. We're in 5 shares. Again, I thought we'd move up to test that previous close. We're up about $22, $23 on the day with this Netflix trade. And we're going to let it test this previous close and see if it ramps and actually turns green. And that might actually benefit the entire market as well. So we'll cut there and then we'll add maybe on a dip here for Netflix. Look at CYN. Penny stock that's probably moving the most today is CYN. Just a big movement here. Up to 370s. Broke over the previous close. We're actually green in Disney now too. We are actually green in Disney as well here. So good movement. I don't know if he's more Tron or Wreck-It Ralph, bro. I like both of those movies. As a dad, I know about Wreck-It Ralph, bro. Tesla pulling back down to 910s here. Will it bounce? CYN ramping up. Twitter still trying to come back. I heard Jack call that, not you. Hey, it's all good, bro. Jack's the best guru ever, man. Jack honestly had some fire stock picks, bro. Jack called Roblox 50% drop 6 months ago. He really did too. CYN up there to 970s. Or at 390s is what I meant. Yeah, Bobby has uploaded his consciousness into the market. That's it. All right, but look at CYN, man. Whew, crazy. I'm really tempted to buy this Netflix dip too. I think I will. 5 shares. We're getting 10 now. All right, 10 shares of Netflix. See if we just get a pop at the previous closing price.
Oh man, CYN. Okay, I see why everyone's talking about it.
Yeah, it's flying up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got like a 1 million candle on there now.
Right. Here's MULN too. MULN is running up. Just really low volume for MULN. That's the only problem with it. It's just the volume's light. So we're making money in Netflix, kind of buying these dips and riding this up. It's a little volatile, but that's okay. Just a little oversold, so we're buying the dips. Ramping up some more in Netflix. You love to see it. We'll cut that there. All right, so we're up almost 30 on the day. Not bad for 12 minutes into the day. Not bad for like 12 minutes into the day. There's Netflix up there to 199. So Netflix is still ramping up, still bringing them back. Some big moves here in the SPY. Hey, nice.
Joel, are you using what account size are you using for that? If you don't mind.
Yeah, I know they got the 50K, they got the 100K. They got a few different ones. I've never tried the 100K. I've only messed with the 50K,
that's right.
really.
Yeah. I forgot Top Step Fund you.
Yeah, he's trying to get funded. Which is dope because I think it's really one of the better ways to trade if you don't have the account size that I do. You know what I mean? Mullen's starting to pop up here. So COSM is up there too. Should I buy the Netflix dip again? Twitter is starting to look kind of like a U shape. CYN is just flying up though, guys. Here's $4 for CYN. Just huge moves for CYN. Up to $4 here. So crazy big moves. AMD hasn't had a red candle yet. Has it really not had a red candle? Not one? It really hasn't, bro. That is honestly crazy. Look at AMD here at the top right, guys. Look at AMD. No red candles at all. Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 candles. None of them were red. CYN just broke highs again. It's over 4. Disney, we're actually green in this one too. So we're up about 30 on the day, guys.
425s.
Yeah.
CYN.
Kind of looking at this dip here, but I got to figure out what kind of size I want to take into it.
To CYN?
Yeah. All right, we're in 100 shares here. 100 shares. Let's just see if we get a pop back up. All right, we're covering a little bit, 50 shares. Covering a little bit more. Acting like a true trading wimp, but hey, that's all good. Tesla dipping down a little bit too. Yeah, starting to get a correction. And so we're going to let our little 25 share position hold here. AMD still waiting for that first red candle. Netflix dipping down to the previous close. I'm going to buy 5 shares and bet that this downward trend is going to ultimately continue. Yeah, CYN flying up. All right, nice. Cut that for Netflix. So we cut that. Made a little bit of money there, up about 35. A little bit under 40 on the day. Netflix finally dipping down. Twitter, we're watching Twitter. Twitter is very, very, very choppy. Here's one red start of a candle, but who knows if we're actually going to hold here for Twitter or for AMD. So AMD's finally dipping down here. We got 30 seconds here, so we'll see if we can get another green candle. Haven't had one green candle yet. All right, we're buying up the Netflix dip again down to the previous close. 5 shares. Still in CYN. Tesla boom. Yeah, Tesla ripped up to 915s or so. All right, so we're finally getting some bearish action on CYN. I'm going to give it one more second and then cut it. I'm not going to hold this for very long. I want it over 4, and if it doesn't hold 4, then I don't really like it. Am I frozen? Okay, good. I was going to say. All right, so AMD had its first red candle finally. It's finally had its first red candle.
Where'd all the volume go, bro?
I mean, bro, I'm probably gonna cut CYN.
They're like everyone at the party when they're like, "All right, we're out of beer," and everyone's just like,
dude.
"Oh, sorry, I know
Bro,
we've been friends forever. I'm gone."
Tesla's taking all the volume. Tesla, AMD's been the craziest one. AMD has been absolutely nuts. Netflix has been rebounding really nicely too. I've been buying the dips all day.
Oh, VIVK, yeah, for sure.
Let me look at that one too.
It had a lot of green candles to start.
Oh wow. Yeah, Tesla up $40 a share. Disney with a big pullback too. But yeah, U-shaped breakout looking thing for VIVK. Let's see if it holds. CYN at 390s. I kind of am tempted to buy VIVK here. Netflix starting to bump back up. Twitter coming down. Disney just reversed heavily here. I kind of want to buy Tesla dip, but I think it's going to be kind of pinned to AMD ripping over highs again. So is the Q. So AMD's dragging the Q up.
Just got a nice little scalp off VIVK.
Nice.
I think that's what I'm just
good.
Yeah. I've been putting more size up though, and actually making some decent money with it now, which I'm really liking. I think between that and I'm going to try and get funded with Top Step.
Yeah. Yeah.
I really want.
Go ahead.
I really just want to start making more money trading. I want to stop I'm not going to get too much into the tech stuff, but man,
yeah,
it's been a crazy world these past couple months with tech.
Yeah, dude, tech is going absolutely nuts, bro. Oh man. All right, so we're selling at Netflix again. Honestly, the market has been crazy, bro. Tech has been crazy. Just a lot of stuff is going off the deep end. You know what I mean? It's just been one of those. It's been one of those years so far that have just been very volatile in a lot of different ways. All right, so we're up about $33 on the day. We're still in Disney. That's kind of affecting everything. Q is just not turning around though, man. Q is just ramping up. It's with AMD mostly. But yeah, I think Top Step's just a great option if people want to learn to trade and they want to trade with no PDT rule. You can trade basically the SPY.
Steven asks, do you have a max time frame with Top Step to meet their goals? Sorry to interrupt. There's just something really relevant to that.
Yeah, no, all good. I don't think there's a max time frame. I know there's the fastest anybody's been funded, I think, is 15 days. But I don't think there's a maximum time frame you can use. But I would ask them for sure to know for sure. All right, we're gonna buy this dip in Netflix again. We've been buying this dip all morning. Twitter's starting to fall down though, and so that's not really good for us. But we've made so much money on Netflix that we're okay still. And we're just gonna see if we can bounce at 199. We break under 199, we'll cut this. All right, there's 10 shares.
Hey, nice, Kyle. Really glad you did. Go get a nice steak. Go get a nice beer or something after work.
Right.
Have a great one, bro. And we appreciate you being here.
100%, man. Thanks, Kyle. Enjoy your day. Yeah, $90 is nice, man. That's good profit. All right, so we're buying the dip in Netflix again here. We're going to give it 1 second to rebound, and then we'll cut this one pretty quickly here. We made a little bit on it already. Twitter reversing all the way down to 48.60s here, which is surprising. But, you know, again, if the buyout goes through, Twitter is going to be at a...
It did go through, I thought, right?
Well, it's not finalized yet. So the buyout, it's supposed to happen. But but it might take months or, you know, potentially longer. It could take longer to go through. And so that's the vulnerabilities of Twitter right now. Is that the buyout's happening, but there's always stuff that can get thrown in the mix that, you know, hurts the chances of it going through. And that's the biggest risk. Now, at the same time, though, I think it'll probably happen. You know, I think somebody else said that if either one of them cancels out the other one, they got to pay $1 billion fine. You know,
dang.
And so that's going to keep them wanting to get the deal done. But again, it still could take some time. All right, so we're in Netflix here. Ooh, big drop. We're going to cut it.
Yeah, Microsoft chart's looking great.
Yeah, for sure.
Dumped all the way to 260 last night. That's wild. Right at the bell, or right at the closing bell, just completely tanked, and now it's up higher than yesterday.
That's right. Yeah, AMD's finally dipping down a little bit too. It's had a green day all morning. The big thing that I think is dragging the market down currently is Tesla's correcting down. It's at 907. It's still very green on the day, but it's coming back down some. And we're also looking at AMD here. So we're in a small position on AMD right now, 20 shares of AMD. And so we'll see what happens on this end too. 87 roughly is my risk here. So we break under 87, we'll just cut. CYN bouncing up some. Here's the problem though, is that Tesla is falling under VWAP here, and that's going to drag the market down. And so we're not going to hold on to AMD very long because we're getting a lot of bearish action in tech that we don't really want to hold through. And so again, we're going to keep our $87 risk. We're testing it now. And hopefully we hold, but we're in AMD with 20 shares, and $87 is roughly our risk in this situation. We're at 87.08. Yeah, we're going to cut that. Oh no, this happens every time. Lost about $5 more than I really needed to there because of me forgetting to take away the EXT order, but that's okay. NUXT high of the day, it really. NUTX, I mean, yeah, NUTX is ramping up, guys. U-shaped breakout pattern for NUTX. We're going to buy a small little dip here in 20 shares. Oh, man, must have a big range. We're going to take profit quickly there, too. NUTX is starting to run, though. Up to 990s, almost $10 a share.
And 40s, wow. Big jump.
Wow, huge. All right, so we're also scalping the Q here. We got a nice little trade in the Q. Still watching CYN. Nice. All right, so we just covered in the Q. Man, NUTX is flying up here, guys. Huge move right now. Huge move. Watching CYN too. But man, we're still up about 30 on the day, even though we're down in Disney. We only got 8 shares of Disney though. So I mean, is it the end of the world? No. I like girls that wear Abercrombie and Fitch. Hey, I saw that Netflix Abercrombie and Fitch documentary. Watch it. It's freaking crazy. Honestly, it's interesting if you're my age and you grew up around that. It's interesting to see this kind of story behind it. All right, guys, we're up $30, a little bit over 30.
All right, which one of you guys is hiding the volume again?
Yeah, Larry, I know it's you, bro. Stop it.
Stop hogging it all, Larry. Poor Larry's like chatting away with Joel.
Larry's
He's
like,
he's gonna be like, "What'd I do, bro?"
Shots fired, bro. Yeah. Hey, NUTX, we might buy this little dip here too. Or we bought this first little dip in NUTX. We'll see if it works. It's kind of a nervous trade because it has such a huge range. But yeah, we'll see.
When did BRQS have momentum?
No, no.
It was in a straight downtrend under VWAP. It's okay.
Yeah, it'll be all right. Scalping the Q again. Made a little bit of money there. Oh man, see, we're gonna give NUTX like 5 seconds to hold. If it doesn't hold here, we're just cutting it. Still up over 30 on the day, but we're gonna give NUTX time here. Whole crypto market is green right now. Hey, well, that's great. I think it needed it. I've had a lot of people worried about the crypto market the last few days. Tesla breaking under VWAP, guys. So Tesla's breaking under VWAP and starting to trend red. If Tesla breaks under 892s, it's going to be technically red after the bell. Disney's starting to rebound, though. Yeah, crypto markets should be fun this summer, for sure. All right, we're still in NUTX. Who knows what we're going to get here? John B, what's up, Max? How's CEI doing, brother? How's CEI doing, man? AMD dipping down. CEI's at 80 cents, so it's a little slow. All right, I'm going to let Bobby hold it down, guys. I'll be back. I'm going to cut this. It's just dipping a little bit too much for NUTX, and we'll see what happens. But I'll be back. Give me like 5 seconds.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I forgot I was holding it down. I was actually doing some other stuff. Hold on, let me get my stream up on here. I'm too lazy. We'll just talk here. Bobby, I did it again, lol.
All right, we're back. All right, so Disney is technically green. Market is correcting pretty big here. Pull back. I think a lot of people are worried about Tesla starting to reverse heavy and coming back down. Tesla's testing 900 right now. So Tesla holds. We'll see. We'll see. We've been scalping a little bit of everything today, from the Cube to Netflix to Disney to some penny stocks as well. NUTX is looking like the most interesting penny stock right now. Still scalping the SPY and Q. Oh, I forget I'm live all the time. So
no, you had me hold it down, and someone had just messaged me. You know how websites are, bro. They sometimes, Well, someone's website went down, and they're like, "Oh yeah, so it's just a quick reset the server. You know, literally turn it on and off."
Yeah. What platform is we crashed on? I don't know. What do you mean by that? We crashed. All right, so we are making a little bit of money, and we bought the SPY there. Currently, we are up 32, 33 bucks on the day, so nothing crazy big, but not bad either. Netflix starting to bounce back. It depends on what Twitter does here, or not Twitter. It depends on what the Q does, or not the Q. Sorry, guys, I keep getting it wrong. It depends on what Tesla does here. Tesla battling 904s, 905s. What's up, Cal? All right, so Tesla rejected at the highs, guys. So Tesla rejected. We're just kind of sitting back. Let's see if CYN bounces. Netflix is going to influence everything too. Eight-episode miniseries. What? What is everybody talking about? What show? All right, so we're making some money buying the Q dip here. There's Netflix ripping up. We're buying the Q dip. We're gonna go ahead and cover there. So we're up about 40 on the day now. A little bit over 40. And so we've got our cushion. We're gonna start attacking the market pretty heavily. Tesla dipping down some. So Tesla's coming down. Market volume is a little slow here too. I mean, there's not really a ton of stuff going on. Especially not in like pennies. CYN's moving. NUTX is trying. I tend to be buying this dip in the SPY. ATE hard died today. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes sometimes, I guess. AMC is plus 4% today. Yeah, it's up to over 16. I mean, it's just gotten destroyed over the last few weeks, though. That's the problem with it, you know. All right, so we scalped a little bit more from the Q. We're up about 50 on the day. You don't hate to see it. What's up, Tiny? Good morning, good morning. All good, no worries. Oh, we crashed. Okay, got you. I didn't know it was a show. I thought they were talking about the title of the stream. Netflix starting to come back down, or Disney starting to reverse. Netflix is testing the previous closing price. CYN and NUTK are both pretty slow. AMC just dipped really, really heavily, and I think Twitter is starting to come back down too.
Man, COSM, bro. That's so unfortunate. Those are that's just the heartbreakers. I mean, it's all the way down to 190.
Yeah, man.
You see those big moves, everything baked in, but I don't know. Every time I try and buy those at pre-market, always get beat up. Always get beat up. So I just don't anymore.
Yeah.
Pre-market or like at that bell.
Yeah. Pre-market's kind of hit or miss for me. So it's like, it's hit or miss, you know.
Erad, are you asking, are we at a bottom on COSM?
Or anything, really. Big correction in the market, guys. Market just dropped all the way down to 320. And so I'm going to withhold trading anything. The only thing I'm holding right now is my Disney trade. And we're just going to stay in that one. Still up about 50 on the day. We're just kind of chilling here. What is we crash, though? I have to look that up.
Huge red candle for CYN.
Oh, it's about WeWork. Yeah, huge red candle in everything, guys. Or mostly. Like, look at CYN. Look at Q. Look at the Q here. Look at AMD. Look at Tesla. Netflix. Everything turning red here, guys. So y'all be very, very careful. Yeah, Tesla just dumped down to 890s. Disney down to 114s. Q down to 319s. CYN, like Bobby said, down to 350s. So kind of a brutal drop here. Anybody know the reason? I haven't looked much at Apple today. So I haven't looked much at Apple. We're at 157.50s here. BRQSJ. I mean, right now I'm waiting for bearish momentum to come in. We made most of our money on the upside today, and BRQS is down. Disney is down. Tesla down now. Tesla just broke under lows. Q starting to reverse heavy too. BRQS at 42s. It's a slower time for the stock market in general right now, though. We're getting close to summer. Past 10 as well. I don't mind short momentum here as well. I don't mind downward momentum. CYN looks nasty though, man. That's brutal. AMD.
You know, that's honestly with BRQS though. You asked long term, I see that if it goes through what they're talking about, the e-scooter partnership of Qualcomm and all that, that could be a pretty lucrative sector. The e-scooter market's huge, and a lot of these Asiatic countries that have tighter population densities, they need those type of transportation things. And so opening up something like that out there for a company like that big, you know.
Wait, which company does that?
BRQS.
Oh, interesting. So I actually saw those in Denver when I was there, because like we stayed in downtown Denver, and so naturally we walked around, you know.
You ever gone on those things?
No, man, but my wife and I were really tempted to try them out. Like they had them like you know, placed randomly around the city, and so we were really tempted. Seems like an interesting business model for sure. And then I think they pay people to pick them up too, so they pay something. Disney just broke lows, guys. Disney just broke lows. Wow, big drop. But I like the business model. I think it's a new thing, and I think it's a good idea. Yeah, what's up, SPAC?
I feel tiny. Someday, and honestly, you know, you don't have to trade every day. That's the beauty of trading, is it's not you know, a full job. It's not like there's no boss that's gonna come and beat you over the head and be like, you're fired, you know.
Right. Yeah, it's one of those things, like it takes a long time to learn, but like once you learn how to trade, like that's a skill you'll have. Like
Exactly.
I've basically ended every day green this week, and so there basically my trend of trading goes like this, right? Like I'll make money, like I'll make money, like when I end green, it's usually really green weeks, and when I end red, it's usually like mixed. You know, like a really bad red week will only happen maybe like 1 out of 5, 1 out of 6 weeks, but really solid green weeks happen pretty consistently. You know, like this week I haven't had a losing day. Last week we ended green. I'm pretty sure the week before that we did as well. And so like once you become good at trading, it's a skill you'll have for the rest of your life. It just takes a long time to learn. And you have to look at it in terms of that. Like you have to understand the time that it's going to take you to learn, and it's substantial. And and again, I'm not trying to hate on anybody or say this about anybody, but like some people are just not going to do it. Like it's just not meant for them in their personality. They might be better suited towards other things. And I'm certainly not saying that about you, Tiny, because I think you could do this. But yeah, it's just one of those things where it's hit or miss, you know. Yeah, don't stress it too much, Tiny. I'm working on my 6th green day. Yeah, for sure. It's very hard not to trade when you love trading.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, like I said, there's nothing wrong with doing it every day. You should do what you love.
Yeah.
That's just one of the beauties to me, is it's one of those, you don't have to. It's not, I'm not being forced. Right. It's not like a job where it's like, I have to get up every day and do this.
Right.
And that's what I love about it. It's just the freedom of it all, you know?
Exactly. And it's like the famous quote is, money is not made in trading, money is made in waiting. And so, you know, being very selective and disciplined with your trades is a huge path to success. Like it's you know, one of the easiest ways to make money is just to wait for the most A+ setups there are. And there's some setups that if you wait for them, you will make money a large majority of the time with them, you know, a large majority of the time. And so a lot of it is just about being patient and waiting. Oops, no. Oh man, I gave back all my profit. Dumb sell order. Anyways, yeah, the first few years you basically gotta get used to learning and losing. Yeah, Tiny, you got this. You know, it just takes it takes time. You know, It's not something that happens right away, and it took me. I think to be profitable, like really profitable, not just break even, but like actually making money. It probably took me like 2.5 years. I think that's pretty standard for most people too. I think it takes them about 2.5 years, maybe a little bit longer, to be able to like really make money and really profit. And of course, some people it takes longer, some people it takes less. But it's just something that you got to wait for and just be patient with. It's also a lot easier to make money on a large account. A larger account, it's far easier to make money. Small account is very difficult to make money. Even if you're a really good trader, it's going to be really hard to make money on a small account. All right, we're short in the queue here, 15 shares. We'll add some more if it pops back up. I just really like that up wick.
COSM making a little bit of a rebound right now. Got some volume going.
Yeah. Hey, nice, Joel. Good trade, bro. Good trading, man. All right, we're gonna buy another 15 shares and get into 30 shares here of the queue. There we go. We're gonna cover a piece of it here and then hold the rest down. See if we can start to break lows and really get a larger breakdown here. $15 shares. UNP? Yeah, we'll see. It's not bad. All right, we might add some more to this. All right, we just added some more. We're going to take a piece off again. See if we get that breakdown. There we go. See if we break lows. Back up to where we're up about 50 on the day. There's the breakdown that we got. I'll cover there. Up a little bit over 50 on the day now. And again, we're going to start to take larger swings. Here's the P&L if you guys want to see it. We're back at home, so we can kind of start showing the P&L. We're up about $53.10 on the day. No losing days yet this week. Sounds silly, but I feel the action in the market stimulates my ADHD. Yeah, for sure. I think it for me as well. I have ADHD for sure. And the market kind of helps. Breaking down in the SPY and Q. Maybe I should have held my short position, but everything's going red here. And I mean, I'm not going to say I told you guys so, but if you look at my title, I'm not going to say I told you so.
Just going to say I told you so. Sips coffee.
But no, I don't know. This isn't a crash, but I was right. It's my favorite trend to attack, though. So it's my favorite trend to attack. So we're gonna try to get up to like $100 in profit at least today. We'll see. The only thing we're still holding is Disney, and I'm trying to hold this one longer term. Q, buy, both testing lows. All right, so we're scalping the SPY again too. It's kind of getting volatile, but we kind of switched to the SPY. 15 shares left. See if we can ride the breakdown. Might actually add on and bounce. All right, 30 shares again. Added a little bit on that pop. We might actually add up to 50 shares here for the SPY. Start really attacking this downward trend. All right, there we go. We're in 50 shares of the SPY. Just basically betting that this trend is going to continue. A little bit larger size than I'm used to. There we go. All right. See if we get the breakdown here. There we go. Cover a piece. Cool. Really volatile market to attack. 25 shares of the SPY now. Nice. Getting another breakdown here. I cover a little bit more. Might add a little bit more too. I like that up wick. Usually we're going to get some bearish action from these up wicks. All right, we're in 25 shares again. Cover a little bit more, 15 shares. Whoa. Way to scare the heck out of me. Look at this wick. Did anybody else see this wick? Wow. Look at this thing. Must be a glitch. I wonder if it's meant to scare traders out. That's strange. I guess we're just going to keep the wick. Still making money on the downside for the market. There we go. All right, we're going to cover there. Made about $13 on that trade. Still riding the breakdown here. Up about 60 on the day. Still attacking this breakdown in the SPY and Q. Man. Brutal activity, though, here, man. Just nasty drops. Easy money on the short side, though. Tesla trending down. Again, we're up about 60 on the day, team. 60. I'm going to try to short a little bit more into the Q here. Man. Add some more and pop back up here if we can. There we go. All right, we're going to cover quickly into that. Up about 65 on the day now. So still just kind of capitalizing on this breakdown in the market here. There we go. Get another low break. Gonna go ahead and cover there. Not too shabby, guys. Not too shabby. And again, guys, if you want to trade like me, you can trade the futures market. If you want to capitalize on big market moves like this, check out futures. If you look at the SPY here, or the Q, and you look at the SPY, the E-mini on this left side does exactly the same thing as the SPY. Look at this big red candle, one green, big red candles, one green. Same exact price action, and you can trade the right side, or you can trade the left side here with no PDT rule. And so you can day trade short in the futures market. And Top Step funds traders in futures. They give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they fund you between 50 up to over 100K with an 80% split. Regulated, located in the US. They're the gold standard of funded account programs. They've been around for over a decade. And again, it's one of the easiest ways to get around the PDT rule is just trading the futures market. You can trade the E-mini, the micro E-mini in the futures market with no PDT. And you can check out Top Step here. Again, they pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. I'm certainly biased in their favor because I get a commission if you sign up through me, but there's the link. Check them out. Can't guarantee you're going to make money, of course, but check them out. There's the link if you want to kind of get around the PDT rule in the futures market. It's what Joel is doing right now. Might actually short the Q a little bit heavier here. Add into the pops, and if it continues to drop, we'll just capitalize on it that way. This should be your theme song. Hey, we try. We try. Q is starting to break. All right, so the Q is trying to break down. There we go. Nice. All right, riding the Q breakdown, covered a piece. To up about 70 on the day. Not too shabby. Mostly attacking the Q this morning. Up about 70 on the day. It's a third green day this week. Yesterday we made like 85. Day before that was slight green. So we're up a few $100s this week alone. But yeah, getting some big breakdowns here. You green or red so far today, guys? Let me know. Green or red. All right, Netflix popping back some. Twitter just steady dropping down to 48s. Are y'all buying the Twitter dip? Let me know. Because frankly, if Twitter's going to buy out at 54.20s and it's down to 47s, then you got over 10% of potential upside if it goes back to that buyout price. Now, who knows if it will, but I think that's something that we got to watch today for sure. Very green. All right, so let's see the yearly low in the Q.
Okay.
Yeah, it's breaking the yearly low here. All right, so there's 316s, and so 316 is the low of the last year. And so yeah, we just broke under the yearly low for the Q, under the yearly low. Yeah, so Q just broke lows of the last year, so kind of crazy. Yeah, man, kind of a brutal drop here, team. Brutal drop. Hey, y'all, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. We do this live for free every single day right here. So if you haven't already, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. I don't know what to do with the Q here. The Q is slightly above previous closing price, slightly above it. Is spot a good buy right now? I don't know. I really don't know. We're gonna add another 15 share short position on this pop, see if we can continue. Not gonna hold it long though. We haven't had a losing trade in a minute. We're up about 70 on the day now. So we've got a little bit of a cushion to swing into, but we're going to try to make that move towards 100. Close to break even. Hey, you as well, DS. Thank you, brother. Feels like we're shifting towards a recession. Not to say that is the end of the world, obviously, but yeah, for sure. Could happen. Definitely, you know, if the Q's breaking yearly lows, it's definitely not good for the stock market. You know? All right, so we're starting to test lows here. Again, we're in the Q, 15 shares. Bouncing back a little bit here. We can use 316.50 as kind of our risk in this situation. DWAC. Yeah, DWAC is flying up, man. Wow, 47s. It's had such a volatile year, though. It's the only thing that stops me from getting into it. It went up to 175 and then kind of back down. All right, okay, we're going to go ahead and cut this. Lost about 10 on the Q, unfortunately. Only up about 60 on the day now, but that's okay. Still a lot of green to be made. Finally getting a pop back. There's Tesla. Yeah, I see DWAC going crazy here. All right, there's the SPY ripping here. What happened? I guess it's just a rebound from the huge drop we've had today. Let's see if we can find anything. All right, so we had pending home sales drop a few minutes ago, but I don't see any actual market news to justify this. So, Just a volatile day in the market, team. Volatile day.
VIVK just broke 420s. Pushing
really?
440s.
Yeah, up to 434s.
450s.
Nice. All right, Tesla's starting to bounce back a little bit. It's mostly a sideways day for some of these other ones, like Tesla. Tesla is mostly sideways. It's actually, Tesla's technically, let me see what Tesla is. Still can't tell. Hold on, let me add some studies here. Okay, so Tesla previous closing price is 876.40. So Tesla is slightly green today, slightly green. All right, here's a pullback for VIBK at 420. All right, let's see if the market continues down. Netflix coming back down to lows. You know. market rebounding a little bit as well. Netflix down right around lows. I think it's really going to be, it's really depending on like what Tesla's doing here. Tesla's down to 890, so we'll see if the market continues or what happens with these. Nice. We're actually attacking the SPY here. Pretty weak. Up over 30 on this trade right now. Still writing it down. Capitalize on this weak action. All right, going to cover. So not too bad there. We're up about $86 on the day, just under 100. This is exactly what we were up yesterday to. So almost getting to the point where I'm making $100 a day. $86, so not too bad, not too shabby. We'll see if we find some other momentum to piggyback off of, but so far so good there. Again, I think most of it is like looking at Tesla to see what Tesla and stuff like that is going to do. Starting to pop back up. Market is starting to, at least. SPY moving up, so we're gonna wait. Again, Tesla up to 893s. 893s. I think it really depends on what Tesla does here. We're down so much already. We're getting some consolidation. Netflix is down heavily. Market correcting back down some more.
CYN making moves.
Really? Attacking the Q here. 25 shares left. There we go. All right, so we're up about 90 on the day. See if we can make that pop. All right, so we're up about 100 on the day now. We're up $98.68. And so not a bad day. That's 2 days in a row. We're up about $200 in the last 2 days. So $98.61. Just attacking this breakdown in the market, which has been very profitable to attack. Who knows if it'll sustain. But kind of attacking this breakdown to see what happens. CYN, is it still moving? Going to actually take this, see if we can ride this down. I see some momentum coming in. Usually that up wick is going to signal some downward momentum and pressure. So we're into 50 shares of the Q. 50 shares. Not going to hold it too long, though. 50 shares. See if we can break some lows. Get some negative momentum here. There we go. Testing lows. Nice. Trying to get it to where I'm up over 100. We're down 91 now. That's okay. See if we flush here. That'll be good for me at least. There we go. Nice. We're going to go to cover this. We just made a little bit because we made some on the SPY. And this brings us up to about $110 on the day. We're still kind of pushing though. And so we're up about 110 on the day. Trading the SPY and Q's breakdown here. You love to see it. Big breakdown in the SPY. Hey, nice timing. That's good. Twitter market pricing, 12% discount. I guess there's more risk here than I thought. Imagine many traders who never traded a buyout before getting flushed. Yeah, it just depends on how much capital you have and how much you're willing to hold. You know, if you can hold forever, then it doesn't matter. You can just wait for the buyout to go through. But whenever that's going to be is not set in stone. And so, you know, they could flush these traders out. You know what I mean? We'll see. SPY broke lows. Q breaking lows now. Tesla's starting to break down too. Tesla is down to 884s. So Tesla's looking weak. Yeah, all good, Tiny. CYN. CYN getting over VWAP and holding here. Here goes the Q starting to flush. Other thing to check out today, though, guys, is BitGet. BitGet is super dope because BitGet allows you to trade crypto regardless of what niche of crypto you're looking for, right? So you can trade crypto futures with leverage. You can you can just regularly invest into crypto. You can copy other profitable traders, and there's no PDT rule in the crypto market. And so you can day trade short crypto as much as you want without getting restricted by the PDT. And BitGet does allow US users. I'm signing into them now so you can kind of see what they're all about. They are a sponsor of our video, but just a really cool crypto platform, and I'll show you why. Here's BitGet. If we look at like crypto futures, you could trade any of these coins up here at the top with leverage. And so Bitcoin, you can get up to 125 times leverage on BitGet. I can put 125 times here. So if I put up 1,000, they give me 125K. Just be careful. You can get yourself in trouble. But there is no PDT rule in futures, in crypto futures. So you can day trade and short Bitcoin. You can do it with all these other stuff, Ethereum, XRP, EOS, all that good stuff. You could also just regularly invest in crypto as well. And so it's one of the ways you can get around the PDT rule in the futures market, instant settlement there. And you can invest in crypto as well. They have XRP, they have Ape Coin, they have TRX, Matic, XRP, Doge, Mana. I can go to Metaverse Crypto, Solana Crypto, and see all these different altcoins you can't find elsewhere. And then a lot of traders are going to use them for copy trading. So you can use them for copy trading. And I can go to Copier's P&L and see which copy traders have made traders the most money. Like this guy has made copy traders $232,000. This guy has made him $261K. This guy has made him $319K, or guy or girl, I should say. And so, yeah, you can see which ones are making traders the most money. Of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money on BitGet. Nobody can. You just got to, vet them yourself. If you look at ROI, they got some traders that are making big money, but are still losing. So just make sure to see what they're doing. And to copy them, it's pretty simple. So let me find somebody that looks okay. And again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but there's a lot of these traders are making big money here. A lot of these traders are earning their copy traders big money. And so, you can see which ones are doing great and which ones aren't. So I'm just kind of looking to see which ones have made copy traders enough to be justifiable here. They looks like they've lost money total. And so again, it's one of those things where you want to vet them. We're going to look in terms of ranking here, I guess. And I think a lot of people are going to be suited towards just signing up here. Like, look at this guy, Tobino. He's made his people 210%. He's earned copy traders $111,000. He's only earned about $1,500 so far, but you can follow him like this. You click follow. Say you want to trade with larger size. You go to multiplier here and you say, hey, I want to follow him with 2 to 1. So if he buys 1,000, you buy 2,000, or 0.25, which is a quarter. So if they buy 1,000, you buy 250, and you can copy them like that. You can give yourself a risk situation. So you can say, hey, if you lose over 40%, get out. If you make 40%, take profit. So a 1-to-1 ratio, give them a maximum follow as well. Super easy to do. And then depositing money into this platform's also really easy as well. You can use Visa, 0 fees to deposit money with Simplex. You can use Visa, MasterCard, Google Pay, Apple Pay, all that good stuff, and you'll get your coin within 5 to 30 minutes. They are regulated in the US. You can also have their Launchpad section, so use their Launchpad to kind of get in early on some crypto projects. They do have a Launchpad as well with airdrops and stuff. And so if you want to check out BitGet, really cool platform, sponsor of our video, and so we definitely appreciate any support we can get. And I'll post this link here, and you can, check them out if you're interested. There's the link. Check them out. What's Spotify doing? I'm not buying today. Markets will go down more. Yeah, it's been a brutal market here, and I'm up over $100. This is my P&L on the day. We're up 109 so far today. We haven't had a losing day this week, and so you love to see it, and we'll see if it continues. Yeah, man. So the SPY, let me see what the SPY's doing. I'm gonna look at the S&P 500 here too.
Hey, thanks so much, Armand.
Hey, thank you. Yeah, for sure, man. Appreciate the love and support, brother. Y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. S&P 500 is yeah, we certainly appreciate it, brother. Thank you for sticking around, and been a good group. We got a great group of traders here. So the SPX, let me look at the yearly low for the SPX. So the yearly low for the S&P 500 is going to be at about $4,056.88. So about $4,057 is the low of the S&P 500. If we put SPX up, you can kind of see the low of the last year here. And so this is the low right here. And, we're still a pretty good distance away from that. So we still got some room before the S&P 500 breaks lows. But you can see tech has already broken lows of the last year. If we look at the Q, for instance, and we look at the yearly chart of the Q, the low of the last year was 315s, and we broke that. It was 316s prior to today, and we broke that too. So tech is being demolished right now in the market, just getting beat up, breaking under the lows of the last year. So it's definitely not a bull market in tech, and we'll see what happens. But that's kind of what's going on right now. Top 3 chillest trading communities in the world right now, bro. You know it, Andrew. You know, dude. That's us. Yeah, we'll see what we get. Netflix starting to bounce back too.
Big thing too, guys. You want to hang out with all of us afterwards, after the stream and all, join our Discord. We revamped it. John hired some mods. There's a lot of really cool stuff going on there. Pawn's in there all the time. Douglas is in there all the time. JB and everyone's in there putting some really good information for y'all. So most people are charging thousands and thousands of dollars just to get into a Discord, just to get on a watch list. We do it all for free. So
that's right. Everything we put out there is free, guys. So check out the Discord. Just drop the link in the chat. So sign up. Completely free. We got like 7,000 plus people in there. So check us out. Thinking about shorting the SPY again, but I don't want to give back my gains. I've already made over 100 today. So I really don't want to give back my profit. And let me know, guys. Let me know if you're green or red right now. Let me know if you're green or red. Again, I am green. But let me know if you are. We've had a very profitable week this week. And so it should be, hopefully a really solid green week. We're up about $200 in the last 2 days. We're up about 2 something over the last 3. So, if we can keep going at this rate, we might have a $500+ week, which is great. You love to see it. And, let me know if you're green or red so far today too, guys. Don't do it now, John. My swings went red, but small. Watching both the SPY and Q here. Yeah, for sure, Tiny. I'm going to certainly tread a little bit lighter today, for sure. New to trading and put my money on Twitter at 50 on Monday after hearing news, Elon. Should I take the loss right now or wait it out? Just need tips. Again, I'm going to preface this with I have no idea what Twitter is going to do. I really have no idea. And so whether you should hold Twitter or not, I really don't know. I'm going to preface that, I really don't know what you should do. Not investment professional, no idea what Twitter is going to do. With that said, though, and out the way, Twitter, I think it really depends on your goal and how long you're okay with holding it. The buyout price is $54.20. And so if the buyout goes through, they're going to pay every shareholder $54.20 per share if the buyout goes through, if and when. Now, it's pretty likely that it goes through because both sides are going to have to pay $1 billion fee if it doesn't. But the question isn't about whether it's going to go through. The question is how long until it goes through. Because while it's pretty likely that you're have a green trade if you hold until the buyout goes through. If you don't have that much money and you're tying up all your money in Twitter, that can hurt too. And so you gotta compare, hey, how much money am I gonna lose by tying money up in Twitter all year versus what your current losses would be in Twitter. If I was in it, that's what I would be thinking of. How big are my current losses versus how much am I missing out on tying up my equity for that long is the question you should ask yourself. And for that, I don't know. It's subjective depending on you. Q having the worst month since 2008. Wow. Yeah, we made most of our money shorting today. Really proud of today. My biggest loss today is $15 on Disney. So not bad. Everything else we're pretty green in. Tesla's starting to move back up though, so we might see a market rebound. The Q's actually above the previous lows of the year, like we said. It's actually above that now. So we'll see. But the Q's actually above that spot now. Netflix still breaking down. Chat, while we're waiting for something to happen, what should I do about my crazy neighbor? Guys, I got another crazy neighbor. Okay. Here's the problem.
Maybe you're the crazy neighbor.
Bro,
if all your neighbors are crazy, man, maybe you're the crazy neighbor. They're not all crazy.
There's only one that's crazy. All the rest of the neighbors are super chill and easy, right? And let me explain why. You'll know I'm not the crazy neighbor with this story, okay? So while we were in Denver, my mom was here watching my dogs for me. My mom was here watching Rosie for me, and she brought Cindy, which is Rosie's sister, and she let Rosie play with Cindy. And so I told my mom that these are the rules, right? That you can't let Rosie and Cindy out early in the morning because they'll bark, and we don't want to wake our neighbors up. And you can't keep them out super late. And so wait to let them outside until 10, 11 o'clock in the morning, and bring them back inside before it gets dark. And she said, okay, that's fine. And that's what she did, But the last time we brought Cindy over here, my mom's dog, Cindy barked. And Cindy barked and barked and barked. And we're trying to crate train her. So she screamed and screamed in her kennel. And so we got kind of tired because she had woke us up all night. And so we let Cindy out at 6 a.m. early in the morning. But Cindy started barking. And so we get a call from one of our neighbors. And he's complaining, super upset. Within 5 minutes of letting Cindy out, he complains. And so sure enough, when we were gone in Denver, and granted, that was a month ago, and we don't let our dogs out. Rosie doesn't really bark. And so there's not really been any barking since then. Finally, we go to Denver and we get a text message from this guy again saying, hey guys, the dogs are barking loud. I call my mom. I'm like, hey mom, what time are you letting the dogs out? And she's like, I'm letting them out at 10:30. I let them out at 11 o'clock this morning. So it's not super early in the morning. And this dude called the neighborhood watch on us. We get a call from the neighborhood watch lady saying, oh, this guy's saying your dogs are barking all night, all day and night. I'm sitting there bro, our dogs aren't even outside at night. This dude is just home all day with nothing else to do, And my guess is he has some type of OCD to where he needs absolute quiet, but that's not a reasonable expectation for me. That's just not a reasonable expectation. And so I told him, look, dude, there's nothing we can do about it. You're just going to have to kick rocks, man. The dogs will be dogs. And if I was letting them out super early in the morning, that's one thing. Or keeping them out super late and they were barking that entire time, that's one thing. But if my dogs occasionally bark during the day, you're SOL, bro. You're going to have to figure it out, dude. There's nothing I can do about that.
Yeah,
but
that just sounds
neighbors
like
are
Aaron.
just weird. Yeah, that's exactly what I told my daughter and my wife. He's a male Karen. He's sitting at home all day, not much to do, probably bored, and just getting weird with his neighbors. He needs some type of excitement in his life, and so he's just getting weird with his neighbors. Let me know what you guys think about the chronic of the neighbor. The neighbor chronicles, I should say, not the chronic of the
I wouldn't worry about it. I do what Armand said and tell him to politely shut the front door.
That's what we told him.
And if you don't like it, turn the dang TV on.
Right, bro. Dude, we, I'm not trying to
brag,
bro. But we got a lot of space here. There's a lot of space between us and our neighbors. We got a lot of room. What's the point of moving to a house with this much space if our neighbors are still gonna act like Karens? Straight up. What I told him, I got pissed with the neighborhood watch lady. I was like, look, number one, it's not just our dog, it's our neighbor on the other side's dog who's also barking because we have new dogs, and so they're all kind of barking at each other. It's not just our dogs. And I also told her, I was like, look, they don't go out early in the morning. They don't go out late at night. And there's nothing I can do about them barking during the day. And the neighborhood watch lady agreed. She was like, yeah, he needs to find something else to do.
Yeah,
You know?
no.
And so
If you had them out all day from like 10 in the morning to like 8 at night, and they just nonstop barking all day long for weeks and weeks on end, I might say something and be like, "Hey, man."
like put your dogs inside, bro. Like stop. But
maybe
that's not the case.
train your dog, but that don't.
But that's not the
new
case.
Dogs meet each other.
Yeah, but that's not the case. Well. That's not the case. And it's like I've noticed, like you always have that one neighbor that just gets weird. It's like, bro, like find something else to do.
My dad's got that neighbor too.
It's ridiculous.
We were putting up like some interior separators in the house, non-structural walls and all this stuff, and just like redesigning it, bro. Dude calls, he calls the Boca building department and all this stuff. Tries to get us tried to get us fined, tried to get us code enforced and all this garbage. And I was like, you have so many friends, don't you, bud? Don't you?
Dude. It's like, well, it's like I said, man, somebody said it's part of the HOA. Honestly, dogs are going to bark during the day, and it's not above a certain decibel. And again, it's not like the dogs are barking all day. Like all it is, this is the only time they're barking is this, right? We let our dogs out, they play. When the neighbor on the other side lets their little dog out, both sides, her little dog and my dog, runs up to each other and kind of barks at each other for 5 minutes. And then they go do their own thing. They kind of get tired of it and run out and like do something else. And so it's an occasional daily bark, right? But it's like people are so entitled. They think that like they're justified in just making a huge stink over dogs barking occasionally during the day. And that's just not the case. Like, y'all got to figure something else out. Like, go upstairs, put some headphones on. Like, it's not my problem if you're OCD and need perfect silence throughout the entire day. Like, it's not my fault. Y'all are going to figure that out. But don't get mad at me for it, bro. Yeah. That's really normal. Yeah, dogs are going to bark during the day. The real problem is that Carol apologized to him when it first happened. And I was sitting there like, do not apologize to this man,
he can't.
Never apologize. Sorry, guys. My headphones just died. Hold on 1 second. So, Bobby, if you're talking right now, I can't hear you.
Everybody quick, talk trash. Just kidding.
Okay. Dope.
We got the over-ear gang going today.
All right, we're back. Hold on. There we go. We're back.
Back with the over-ear headphones.
That's right. All right. Whatever works,
The style.
Microsoft had a nice run. Yeah, for sure. Microsoft was really interesting. SPY starting to turn green on the day. So SPY up. And again, luckily we stopped shorting because we would have gotten stuck in this. CYN back over VWAP. Let it be known to the internet, I just bought BRQS at 40 cents, so don't screw me. Hey, good luck, brother. Hope you make some money, man. Yeah, one weekend you should shoot one firework off every hour. Yeah, I mean, listen, man. They can't say anything to me. We don't have an HOA. So, like, if the dog was barking... Again, the neighborhood watch lady agreed with me. Because I think she was like a dog lover too. And so she was just kind of like, look, like there's nothing you can do. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, the reality of it is I got to let the dog get used to being outside. And if I have to pull my dog inside every time it starts barking, it's always going to bark because it's never going to get used to being outside without barking. And so it's like, what you got to do is you got to let your dog just get used to being outside. It'll get used to its surroundings and stop barking as much. It'll get used to the dog next door and stop barking as much. But if I got to pull my dog in every time, it won't.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, when I bought my house, my neighbor called it. Yeah.
Am I still echoing? No, I'm good now. Okay, that was weird.
Yeah, I think you just got people that are just bored. Usually it's retirees, and that's what this neighbor is. He's retired. He's at home. He doesn't have much to do, and so he's just sitting at home looking for something to complain about. Unfortunately. And, unfortunately, you just got some people that are just like that. I've never been that type of neighbor. I've always been the type of neighbor that, like, look, y'all can play music. Y'all can do whatever you want. As long as you leave me alone, I'll leave you alone,
I always tell my neighbors, y'all can party as late as you want, just as long as I'm invited.
Right, for sure.
And if you don't want to invite me, then just keep kicking down by like 1:30. You know, like
Right.
or go out if you want to be loud and crazy. Go to a bar where it's loud and
Right.
crazy. By the
Yeah,
way,
for sure.
good call on BRQS. It's flying now. I don't know
Is
why
it?
it's flying, but
Really? Yeah, BRQS back over VWAP here, guys. Look at this, over 40s. And look at CYN just broke highs too. It's at 423s. But yeah, like our neighbors at our old house, they were chill. Like they played music really loud occasionally, and like we let them because our logic was like, okay, like if we let them do this, then they can't say anything to us if we're loud or whatever. You know what I mean? Like we can do whatever we want because they can't say anything to us. And I would rather that dynamic than like a neighbor just looking for perfect quiet and just being completely unreasonable.
No, it's just a problem, like you said. People are just really entitled nowadays, and with the internet, not only are people echo chambering themselves, so they instantly feel that they're kind of in this bubble, they're ostracized, they don't want to talk to anyone because people are just gonna disagree with them from the start. But it's also this: people don't know how to talk in general anymore, and so there's no one wants to be neighborly or even knows how, and so any small occurrence happens like that, and.
It's just a big mess.
And now it's just a big mess, and it's ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, it's not the same one, Tyre.
Yeah, that's a funny story, though, if y'all want to hear that story. Since we're bored and we're just kind of watching some stuff and it's late in the day, if y'all want to hear some stories, let me know. But that's a good story, too. I could tell that story if you guys want. I'm sure the chat's going to be like, yeah, tell it. So if y'all want me to, let me know. I can.
The Chronicles of John.
Yeah, the Chronicles. I used to call it story time. So this is story time, guys. Y'all want to hear the story times? Hey, I'll play them, Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to get super specific stocks, but like I'm in Texas too. That's all I'll say. This ain't the right house for that. You know what I mean? That's all I'll say. I won't be super specific, but I think you guys know. Hey, bro, when I put debit spreads, do you suggest waiting later in the day or early market? I'm not sure. I've never done put debit spreads, CJ, so I'm the wrong guy.
Pawn, if you're here, do you know?
Yeah, Pawn might know.
If you're in our Discord, you can @ Pawn and ask him that.
Yeah, Pawn's a good dude to ask that. He's got a lot of good knowledge there. Yeah, there's the Discord link right there. All right, so John Edwards wants to ask about this story, so I'll tell it again. All right, so we had this neighbor, right? And this is kind of how it goes. We had this neighbor at the old house. We'll call him Sam. We'll call him Sam. It's not his name, but we'll call him Sam just to keep it easy. We had this neighbor, and, he was always just kind of weird, standoffish. Like, you never saw his wife, He always had these little dogs that would run up to you, and, like, he was just always kind of strange. But like he started talking to Carol one day, and this is like a 70-year-old man, like white hair, white beard. You know what I mean? Looks like Santa Claus, but shorter. Looks like 5'5". Short man. Looks like Santa Claus basically. Not a big man either. Just kind of a small, short. A little bit of a gut on him. Looks like Santa Claus basically. And so he starts talking to Carol, and Carol, like frankly, Carol's just being nice to the older gentleman. Like she is not being nice to him because she's interested in him. She's being nice to the older gentleman because he's older and she's like respecting her elders basically. But Carol comes to me one day and Carol says, "Hey baby, look at this text message." And so I look at this text message, and it was one of those text messages where it was like it was definitely weird, but it was plausibly deniable. So it was a strange text message. I can't be specific with it, but it was plausibly deniable. So it's like if I would have approached him being like, "Yo, what the heck, dude?" He would have been like, What are you talking about, bro?" And so we were like, okay, well, like, let's just leave him alone. Like he's sending strange stuff. He might be old and senile, and like we're just gonna leave him alone. And so we do that. We just kind of shut off contact. Carol starts going out, and he starts texting her more and more and more. And at this point, she's not even really responding to him. And like I said, she's coming up to me like, "Hey, baby, like this is getting kind of weird. Like, what's this dude doing?" And so we just kind of shut off contact. Like Carol starts to go to the store, and then she calls me and she's like, "Hey, baby, Sam is here. Like, I just saw Sam at the Walgreens. Like," and she calls me like, "Hey, just talk to me. while he's here because this is strange. Like we're seeing him at Walgreens or whatever. And so we basically just kind of shut off contact with this dude. Like we stopped talking to him. Carol stops talking to him when she goes outside. And then it gets weirder. Like then he knocks on our door one day and basically says that our car door was open. And so we're like, okay, thanks. But we remembered closing our car door. And so it just got kind of weird to where we stopped talking to him and he just gets really strange with us, right? Like he doesn't say hey. He looks at us really weird. And eventually we're just kind of like, okay, like we're just going to avoid this dude completely. And so he's still bringing his dogs in our yard. Like he lets his dogs poop. He's still bringing his dogs in our yard. And so I go out there and you know, I tell him one day, I'm like, look, like considering how weird you've been, like don't come anywhere near our house. Like don't bring your dogs in my yard. Like don't text my wife. Like just like go away, man. Like you're just kind of off. Like I'm pretty sure he was stalking Carol. Like he was kind of getting a little obsessive. And it goes back down to the problem of like, look, if you're 70 years old and you got a young 20-something-year-old being nice to you, it's probably not because they're flirting with you. It's probably because they're just being nice because you're older. And, you know, Southern people respect the elders and stuff like that. They're just being nice. You know what I mean? And I think he just took it a little bit weird and he started stalking him. My guess is he was having, like, relationship problems with his wife because I never saw her ever. And it just got weird, you know, till eventually I come outside one day. And Carol and I both leave. And when we come back, Scott's in her yard again. And, you know, I find like a rusty screw behind my car tire. You know what I mean? And so again, it was plausibly deniable. The screw wasn't actually stood up and we had construction there. So I'm just going to assume it was that. But yeah, we basically had this weird stalker that followed us around and that would text us constantly. And it's just strange. And I think the moral of the story is like, again, if you've got a young 20-something-year-old female being nice to you as like a 70-year-old man, it's probably just out of kindness. It's probably just respecting elders to a certain extent. What? That blue screen or? Oh, I don't know what that is, Bobby. Anyways, that's the story. Yeah. Oh, Bobby got kicked out. That's what happened. Bobby's back. TNON pre-opening. BRQS is back up review up. Let's see if it actually holds. The market's actually coming right back down, and I'm going to assume the SPY and Twitter are as well. Yeah, SPY is purely sideways, but we made enough on both sides today that we're okay. I don't see much going on with TNON. It's very volatile, actually. I take that back. It's up almost 100% from its lows, but its lows were at 13. It opened up at 24.20s, dropped all the way to 13, and it's back up to 23.10. So I think there's just risk there. I think it's just going to be unstable there, you know.
I had blue screened.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah. I've got a green screen too. It's just not big enough to really.
No, I blue screened.
Oh, you lagged out?
Yeah, no, my whole PC crashed, like blue screen to death.
Oh no, that's rough. See, I've got this one, so we can both have charts up. But like, my camera's not quite.
This isn't a green screen. You don't need a green screen. This isn't one.
Oh yeah.
For a StreamYard does it. You just.
Oh yeah, they do it. It's automatic.
Yeah.
I think the green screen helps a little bit.
Oh, it does. Look, I mean, you can see like when I do all this, like it cuts part of me out. It's not as good. I'm kind of robotic, but it's fun because I'm in the Matrix.
Yeah.
The only down part is you can't have a changing background. You can't have like, there's no GIFs. I wanted to have an American flag with like its upward chart on it.
Yeah.
And I was going to come in and have a big America speech about the stock market, but nope. Can't have fun in Detroit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it, bro. You know. That's not bad. StreamYard's dope. The only thing I wish StreamYard did better was I think they need to allow me to be able to zoom in. Like they need to allow me to zoom in, and there's no way to like zoom into your screen. Like you can, like I'm still gonna work on implementing it with OBS. There's still a way you could do that, but like that's the biggest issue with StreamYard is that there's no way for me to zoom in. Like OBS, I can get it, but like StreamYard, there's just no option to zoom in. Yeah, I see this, Larry. Like you said, I just read your full comment But it's just the volume's light is the biggest issue here, is that the volume's very low. And so just looks tough, looks tough. Volume's light. Looks hard to make money on is what it looks like. MRO. Could do another poll today. Here's the poll for, are you buying the stock market dip today? We did the poll. 50%. We're basically completely split out of 488 votes. That stock is totally crazy. He knew something. He posted that at like 8 a.m. Yeah. I mean, he could. I don't know if he knew something or not. He could have. It's just kind of a. Why he have her number? He should have had yours. Well, no, it's not that. It's that Carol was talking to him and being nice to them. Like, Carol has all of our neighbors' numbers. Like, she had. We called them. Sorry, guys. If they ever watched the stream, I'm sorry for telling you guys this. We had Barbie and Ken. We had Sam. We had Michael, who was like super cool, super chill. Most of our neighbors were chill, right? But Carol kind of spoke with all of them in like, a group chat type of thing. But she also had their numbers because when we'd go out of town, she'd have them like watch our house for us, take the trash out if we needed to, and they would. Not this guy. We never got him to do it, but we got all of our other neighbors next to us to do it because we were on a cul-de-sac. And so we just kind of got all of our neighbors to kind of hang out and watch the house. But I don't have time to kind of talk back and forth with our neighbors. And so it's not like, but that's the only reason she had her number. And he just kind of started going with it. And again, it was weird. Like, she was being nice. She got weird text messages. So she came to me, and then we shut off communication with him. And then he got even weirder. Just strange. Just my guess, he doesn't have much going on. Just sometimes you don't know people, and they might seem nice, but they get a little obsessive. And that's what it was. He was just a little bit obsessive, man. Bobby hanging his green sheet. Nah, he's probably just using regular. I don't think you need a green screen. Like, even if I put this down, like Bobby said. Even if I put this down, I could still set it to green screen mode, I think. Let me see.
Yeah, no, you just go virtual background.
Yeah.
You go settings, virtual background. You can do anything you want. You just can't do GIFs, which sucks.
Yeah.
But I understand it because that would be incredibly difficult.
There we go. Yeah, it does work. I mean, it's not as good without a green screen, but it still works great here. Look at this. So we can still sit in chart land. You should introduce your grandma to
stock market now.
One of my grandmas is 94, and so the other one is no longer with us. Rest in peace, Mimi. But yeah, SPY just ripped up big time. Did it really? MRO's moving up. Marathon Oil. Here's the SPY. Yeah, SPY just popped up to 419s. I haven't traded in a while. It's difficult with strange neighbors, and there's always one that is just iffy.
That's the thing, though. I don't know. I never have an issue with any neighbors because I guess I one up people with the crazy. I'm just a crazy Russian dude. So
yeah, I mean,
that's the thing, though. Like I said, people just don't want to say anything in person. So when you go up and you just give them the eyes and you give them the face of like, yeah, bro.
But no, that's what I did too. I went up to him and I was like, "Look," and
they instantly back off most of the time.
Yeah. Well, the only problem is like here in Texas, the stand your ground thing. Like,
yeah,
this dude.
I'm in Florida, man. We got stand your ground and all that.
Yeah, for sure. But this dude was weird, and so like my only reason, like I told him, I was like, "Look, please don't go around my house, bro. Like don't bring your dogs. Like you've been weird. Like just leave us alone. Like go away." And the only reason I didn't want to get into like an altercation with him like that. Number one, it's not like I'm scared of this guy. This guy was noticeably shorter, noticeably smaller, and 50 years older than me. You know what I mean? 40 years older than me. So he wouldn't have won in a fight, regardless.
But like,
John. Badass John over here. I'm just the top 3 fighters in the world right now. But no, he would have never won in a fight. Number one. But number two is that we're in Texas, and so like, I don't want to give him the chance of like, oh, John was aggressive towards me. That happens. And then I'm sitting there like, damn. And so I would rather just kind of play it and just leave it alone and not make it weirder and just ignore him. But People just get weird, man. People get weird. People, you know, it's just strange. Just call it the bounce in DraftKings. Yeah, DraftKings, man. I'm really tempted to buy this dip. I really am. Cobra Kai him in the face. That's right. You know, top 3 fighters in the world right now, dude. I'm just a big badass over here, dude. That's me. Disney reversal? Is it really? It was probably just reversing with the overall market. Here's Disney. Yeah, I ended up selling it and losing a little bit on this one today. I lost like 15 bucks, but I don't know. Tesla's starting to rebound here. It's just a sideways day right now. It's a hard day to make money. Sideways, hard day to make money. Not a lot of action going on, and so we're just kind of sitting back waiting for stuff to happen. And it's just slow. Right, my alias is Johnny Lawrence. That's right, Joel. You know. What's a good 90s movie that I should watch with my daughter? Let me know. Only seen the first season of Cobra Kai. So I've seen the first season. I love The Karate Kid. We've watched The Karate Kid, both 1 and 2, with my daughter. We've watched... Don't get mad at me. We watched Starship Troopers, and I edited the parts out because, you know, we edited it. So we watched Starship Troopers. My daughter's really into Marvel right now, but I got to get some old 90s movies to watch with her. So let me know your suggestions, guys. CYN at $4 here. Let's watch if it holds at 4. It could. Hook, seen Goonies. 3 Ninjas. Is that what you meant, Stefan, or did you mean Surf Ninjas? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's a good one. I like that one. Mostly shares, CEO, but the same concepts are there, you know, in both stocks and options.
Hey, John, do we have a video on picking stocks, like picking penny stocks and all that?
I have one on finding stocks, on how to find big momentum stocks, how to find stocks before they break out.
Okay, let me go find it real quick. I have someone messaging me about it. That's why. Here, I got you. I'll post it in the chat. How to catch the stocks before they break out?
Yeah.
Got it. Here. Honestly, just post it in chat.
Here it is right here. People have gotten kind of weird with it because, like, I showed them how to find sympathy moves, right? Like, people are like, this doesn't show you how to find stocks. Yes, it does. It shows you how to correlate different moves together. Now, finding which sectors run is a different thing, right? But what I show you in this video is like sympathy moves are some of the most powerful moves in the market, right? Like every now and then you get parabolic sectors running. So like we had the crypto boom a few years ago. We had the cannabis boom with TLRY going to 300. We had like Riot and Mara in the crypto boom. We had the Chinese construction boom. There's a lot of booming markets that show up. And so with those markets, you can find some moves earlier, like during the crypto boom, you know, one day Riot ran and then 4 or 5 hours later, Mara ran on the same sympathy. And so if you can catch that, you'll have a few hours to catch the sympathy, where if you see one stock fly up, then you'll have a little bit of time to see the other one. And so if you can correlate those together, you can make some money. And that's what the video is basically about. Now, we don't show you how to exactly find which sectors are running and which ones aren't. We just kind of talk about we basically just talk about how to identify the difference in both of them. So finding the sectors is up to you on that end, but learning how to identify sympathy moves is key, and that's what that video talks about. Been tested a couple times. Nice, Adam. Yeah, 1350s looks good for DraftKings. DraftKings, I think it's just really cheap here. I think it's a cheap buy. 1350s has been like that low support all day.
Have her watch Point Break.
Oh, Point Break's great. I don't think she's seen the real Point Break. She's seen, I think, the new one, but the new one,
yeah, new one's trash.
Yeah, but the old one's dope. I always love the old one. VERU. Let's see. Yeah, I see a lot of people streaming right now that aren't even showing their trades, guys. You know, Truman Show's good. I think she's seen the Truman Show, but great movie, honestly. Robinhood has earnings today, I'm pretty sure. So here's Hood. It's down to 950s. What do y'all think is going to happen with Hood earnings? Oh, I was about to move it too. There you go. You moved it like right at the same time. My Apple calls are coming back. Nice. Yeah, Apple has earnings. Let me see exactly when the earnings are going to be. All right, so Apple has earnings after close tomorrow. Amazon does too. Roku does as well. Today we have Facebook, PayPal, Qualcomm, Teladoc, Hertz, Sands, O'Reilly, Ford. So big earnings today. So a lot of big ones. Boeing, Spotify did okay, but we're going to be watching Facebook, PayPal earnings for sure.
So you're putting out the video on the topic we had.
Yeah,
this stuff.
this
All right. Okay, cool. Anything you need from me to help get that going?
Not really. We just need to find a good thumbnail guy. Like that's what we need. I think is we got to.
Well, I can get you good thumbnails. That's fine.
Okay.
I just need the pictures of you and everything.
Okay.
I also meant to say, I think we should really look into hiring like a professional editor for BT.
Yeah, for sure.
Just because I know it's hard to edit for stocks but it's once we find someone and explain it, especially if we find someone who's kind of already knows about stocks, especially, it wouldn't be that hard, I don't think. Because if they have the outline that I give you, and then they have your videos, you kind of gotta suck not to focus in on this part. Like,
well, it's the big thing. Like, the reason I've always edited them is because it's just so nuanced, man. It's so technical is the biggest thing, right? So it's like finding somebody that can edit it with the right way. It will be hard to find, and it also might be expensive because it's so edit heavy. You know, when we edit the videos, it takes so long, and it might be expensive. Now we might be able to find somebody that can edit the basics out the way, and then kind of we can finish the rest of it. That might be a good idea. But yeah, and if you guys know anybody, guys, we're looking for editors. I really need one for the crypto channel too, so that because it's just I got so much stuff going on that it's hard to manage this one and the crypto channel, and so having an editor there makes sense too. So if you guys know anybody that can edit, email me beginner trading or john@beginnertrading.net or beginnertrading@gmail.com, because we do need an editor, that's for sure.
And then
test of DraftKings. Yeah, I don't know. Crypto market's still sideways, unfortunately. Bitcoin's slightly green today, though.
Got you. Email.
I got you.
If you're sending us over that, please attach some work samples too. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
And understand, we love all of you. Even I know a lot of you probably do some really good work. We can really only pick one person.
Yeah, for sure.
So understand we can only pick. I think we should just have a battle of the editors. Just put them up live on stream and go.
Yeah, it'll be something where we'll get at least a few edits done. Usually at least once or twice a week, usually.
Gotcha. No worries.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, all good. You think Archegos thing will matter? Who, man, I heard about that. I heard about the Archegos thing. We're probably going to close it down, guys. I don't have too much else going on right now. I'm probably done trading. I'm up over 100 today. So we're probably just gonna chill for the rest of the day. Archegos. Let me go over this one thing, and then we'll.
While you're getting that up, I'll run a little pitch off, guys. If you're not a member on beginnertrading.com, I don't know what you're waiting for.
Yeah.
But
check it out.
Check it out. It's completely free. You're getting access to literally thousands of dollars worth of free stuff, free courses, free coaching, free live streams, free watch list, Discord membership, everything.
Yep. It's in the chat right now, guys. Sign up. You get watch list. You get a lot of good stuff. Everything we do here is free, so we give everything away for free, guys. So if you haven't already, check it out. Like I said, guys, check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders and futures. If you look at me trading the SPY today, for instance, and then you look at the E-mini, it does the exact same thing. Like, look at this. It's literally the exact same thing. Big drop under VWAP bounce and then reject. Big drop under VWAP bounce and then reject. Big move up to test. Sideways action. Sideways action. It's literally the same price action. And you can trade the left side here with no PDT rule. And so you can day trade short on Top Step. They fund traders in the futures market. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their targets while following their rules, they fund you 50K up to over 100K with an 80% profit split. Gold standard of funded account programs, been around the longest, and here's the link if you want to check them out. Regulated in the US as well. Check out BitGet as well. BitGet has this really dope copy trading part where you can copy other profitable traders. You can see what they're doing. You can copy them trade for trade. They have their launch pad section as well. You can trade crypto futures with leverage so that you can short Bitcoin or go long on Bitcoin. They do allow US users with KYC verification. They give you up to over 125 times leverage. And then you can copy other profitable traders on this platform as well. And again, you can use them if you're in the US. If you go to Copier's P&L, you can see the traders that have made the copy traders the most money. This person has made them $320,000 basically. And there's a lot of traders here that you can copy trade for trade in the crypto world. Kind of a new age form of investing. Here's the link, guys. Good luck. Love you all. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate it. Go subscribe to Beginner Crypto. Here's the Beginner Crypto link. It's youtube.com/Beginner Crypto. We should have something dropping pretty soon there. And so here's the link for that as well. Good luck. Love you all. We'll see you guys tomorrow and have a good day, team.
Later, alligator.